live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Adventure on So Many Levels.
Many elfals. All right.
We're going to play some Dungeons and Dragons.
Yay!
So, I am Christiana Ellis, the Dungeon Master. We have our full complement of players tonight, and I'll introduce them by name, but characters are a little bit of a different setup this week, so we'll come to that as it happens. But for the moment, just our players. We have, of course, Chooch Schubert.
Hello, hello.
Starla Hutchton.
Greetings and salutations.
Jenny Meltzer.
Hello.
Were you doing that thing where you're looking away and then you turn to the camera just for the introduction, like for effect, or are you just reading something?
No, I was actually working on my dice, but let's pretend that that's what I did.
It's just that cool.
I get you. James Meltzer.
Hi there.
Boom, boom, boom. Actually, your camera
frozen.
froze. It literally froze. I thought you were doing a bit where you were taking a long time to turn around, but it was actually because your camera was frozen. Looks like you're freezing up a little bit on us there, James. Hopefully that'll resolve itself. But we also have Mark Kilfoyle.
Hey y'all, how's it going?
And of course, last but not least, Vivid Muse.
Hey guys.
Yay. Well, hopefully we'll get our James back in just a moment. But let's talk about what has been happening in our So Many Levels campaign. Welcome back. So last week, the Heroes of Legend began their trek into the Demon Lord's territory, hoping to defeat Shikusada, Demon Lord of Rot and Decay, stop it from destroying the World Tree, Emerald Arboris. But it turns out that, unfortunately for them, one of their members was actually longtime foe Jinxie in disguise. It was not, in fact, their cleric Nira that had returned to them from mysterious places, but in fact, Jinxie, the shapeshifter in disguise, who had managed to talk you all into letting her hold the iron flask. And so when the fight started getting complex, chose to let out the Mistress of the Dark, which immediately formed into a gigantic slime and fog dragon. The Mistress of the Dark, for those who are recent in the campaign, is actually the goddess of the Shadowfell, who was trapped due to a variety of shenanigans in an iron flask. Not trapped anymore, and now bound to the will of the iron flask, given directive to kill the tree. So, with the Demon Lord trying to kill the tree in one direction, Mistress of the Dark trying to kill the tree in the other direction, the party went all out to try to kill Jinxie. And succeeded.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yes. But of course, this leaves lingering questions. Can they still save the tree? What are they going to do about these two huge threats? But also, where is the actual Nina? Or I keep saying Nina. Nira. Where is the actual Nira?
She's been gone so long we don't even remember her name anymore.
So,
She's with Nina.
yeah. Well, so we last saw the real Nira when you had all just gone up to meet Custos Vigil and had begun trying to persuade them to, relinquish their vigil protecting the tree. And she was pulled through a mysterious magical gate. And this week, we're going to find out where she went.
I'm so excited.
But, we just lost Mark. Oh, no.
No! So early.
Yeah, I know. Well, there we go again. So, we are going to find that out, but not right away, because first, we're starting with a band of adventurers on a rather different mission. So, the 5 of you have been in pursuit of your quarry through the Underdark. You identified this particular dark elf as having been recruited by an organization of demon-worshipping dark elves, which you need to do something about that. So your intent was to just follow him back to wherever their base was. But whose fault was it that somehow he got wise, he realized you were all following him?
Apologies.
Whose fault was it?
Yeah.
It was probably Rollins' fault.
What happened? Did you just slip on a loose rock or something?
Give it.
Oh no, we're getting a little robot-y from you, James.
He was getting a little glitchy, and
Yeah.
he was
Hopefully that.
having these weird seizures.
That's what happened. See, he had a seizure.
In any case, you ended up having to run down this particular individual so that they wouldn't escape. But nonetheless, your hope had been to follow him back to the base, but now you've captured him instead. So as you all stand now looming over this individual who has been bound and gagged, you need to find out where the base was. So I would like each of you to briefly describe your character's appearance, introduce them by name, and then briefly describe something cool you did while chasing this guy down. Anyone want to go first?
All right, I'll go first. My name's Budgie. Is the land druid. I had appearance stuff here. Where'd it go?
You can go by the...
So, yeah, I was at smallish, as most male drows are. 5 feet, or 5.5 feet, deep purple skin, a light ash hair, and very pale amber eyes.
And
the cool thing... at one point, he sprang out, turning into a constrictor snake to trip him up and hold him in place.
Nice. Are you still in snake form? Is that how he's bound?
Sure, yeah. Hold him.
Nice. All right. Who else?
I'll go. If I'm not robotic-y.
No, you sound good now.
All right. So, my character's name is Rollins. He is a very tall, lithe, almost feminine dark elf with a shock of white, neatly combed hair. His appearance is he's very hoity-toity, almost aristocrat-y in appearance. And the cool thing he did is not get his clothes dirty while in pursuit of this individual.
That's no mean feat.
That's right.
Yeah. All right.
I'll go next.
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing Denifei. I'm pretty tall, 5'7", 5'8". I have like pale lavender skin and silver hair, ice blue eyes, and the cool thing that I did was that I had cast a really neat like infestation spell that sent a swarm of bugs after this guy right before he got captured by the snake.
All right. Gillen, Belladonna?
Belladonna used great speed. She's got a pretty nice travel speed, and she also used Shadow Step to teleport into a little dark, dim spot that was able to help the snake capture our little friend. She's average height. She's got purple skin and white hair. She's a monk, and she uses a short sword. She's a shadow something something monk. Way of the Shadow monk. Sorry, I think that's what it's called.
Very nice. Last but not least.
Well, as much as I enjoy the chase, I don't enjoy the running. I'm of average size, a little skinny maybe, a delicate blue skin, and a delightful purple eye. And with that eye, I saw our quarry quite distant across the field, and while I could, as all the others were, run, I just simply extended my magic far enough, far farther than anyone else should be able to do, and slowed them down, which was so much more efficient.
Very nice.
Oh, shut up, Gillen.
So, as you've got this guy wrapped up, he's does not look like his clothes are not fine. He's clearly on the down and outs. No real status to speak of. You can understand why someone with no real prospects might have been drawn to powerful, promises. But nonetheless, he is looking up at you with a fear in his eyes, and he just sort of struggles against the coils of the snake and says, I don't know who you are, but you're obviously making a mistake.
The only mistake that you made was not getting a proper job.
Well, I look and I'm doing my best, and you don't need to do you just hunt down and capture anyone who doesn't have a job?
No, but they should do that.
Well, what do you want with me? Just let me go. I don't have any money.
I was like, what is that noise?
So I'll remind you that in a meta sense, you have very good reason to believe that this guy is definitely affiliated with one of these cults.
We know about what you're doing.
What do you mean?
We know who sent you. We know what you're after. You might as well just speak up now and get it over with before we kill you. I mean, that's what we do to people like you.
Roll an intimidation check.
I give it a squeeze to give her advantage.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that works. I mean, you're all
That
looming over it.
Intimidation, 19.
Okay. With the squeeze and you saying that, and he's kind of looking around at all of you, and he's just realizing, like, oh, yeah, okay. He really has no chance here. He's just going to say, well, so, I mean, you guys don't understand. Like, this is, there's some very powerful people who are going to be really mad if I tell you anything. I mean, but please don't hurt me. Can you protect me if I tell you?
There are some fairly powerful people who are already going to hurt you if you don't talk, so I would pick your battles a little closer to the present.
Well, but yeah, so, like, what do I gain from telling you? Like, are you gonna let me go?
We won't kill you. How does that sound?
I wonder why you're making a distinction between that and letting me go.
I mean, we already know what you're up to. We could probably just kill him. I mean, we don't really need him, do we?
You don't need to kill me. I could tell you where their base is.
That would be a start.
Yeah.
So, speak.
Well,
I'll let up a little on the coil.
Okay. Yeah. So you just need to keep going through the tunnel up there, and he actually kind of moves to point, but his arms are still pinned, so he just kind of like gestures with his head up there. So you follow that tunnel approximately southwest, and it winds around until you reach a big underground cavern with a waterfall and lots of stalactites. And there's a ledge. If you follow it up along the wall, the stalactite is hollowed out, and it protects a second bridge that leads to the base.
I'm going to do an insight check to see if he's fibbing. 21.
He seems sufficiently scared of you that he is telling you flat out.
And what about the entrance to this base? Is it trapped?
Well, not trapped, but it is guarded.
How many?
I guess it depends on the shift. There's always going to be at least one person guarding the first bridge and 2 guarding the second bridge. Then there's more inside usually.
I'd take out a decanter and pour myself a drink.
And the house captain has a big lizard.
Big lizard, you say?
Yeah. And then there's the metal guy. I don't know what he does.
Did you say metal guy?
Well, I mean, I only saw him just a little bit across the room. Like, I don't know if he's really metal, but his skin was like the color of metal.
He has horns?
No.
I see. Was he subservient to the others, or was he in charge?
I couldn't really tell. I only saw him for a minute. I'm the new guy. They don't tell me everything.
Right.
Are you sure about that? Budgie, squeeze a little tighter.
Squeeze a little tighter.
I'm telling you the truth. I promise. Please, just let me go.
All right. Very well.
Do you let? He's still. Do you let him go?
Now loosen up.
Why would we let him go?
Loosen up, Budgie.
All right.
Okay.
I think we should let him go.
Hi. Am I
I'll
free to
uncoil.
go then?
No.
You might try.
So I'm gonna go then. He's like watching you over his shoulder as he's going to proceed to try to walk away.
Okay, switch the-
Oh no! Both Jenny and James, we're hearing very roboty. It's hard to make out what you're saying. I'm afraid.
Probably reboot the router. No.
Yeah.
Our internet tonight.
Yeah, I don't know, but we briefly hear you now.
Yeah, for like a second.
Yeah.
I said, take off your pants, good man.
My pants?
Yes, take off your pants.
Your trousers.
But I need my pants.
So, what do you need them for? Nothing.
I guess
Oh,
it's
let's
hard to
just
explain
kill
in that
him
context.
already. I mean, we can have
He
our
turns
fun,
to run.
but
He takes off running. He's running back the other way, away from where he said.
I fling my boomerang at him.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Ooh. That is a 16.
That hits.
Alright, that is... What is it? A D4 plus 2. That is 3 points of damage.
All right. Well, he was a little beat up already from when you caught him in the first place, and that sends him sprawling and over a cliff edge. Ah!
that's efficient.
That's taken care of. At
He
least we don't
screams,
have to
but
worry
not
about
for very
him.
long.
I'll go ahead and switch back to elfie form.
Okay.
At least he admitted it. It's so much easier that way.
So are you gonna follow his directions then?
Cautiously.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Now it's ready to go.
Quietly.
Yes,
So-
I think we should stealth.
So as you are making your way in that direction, who is leading the way? Who's guiding the group?
I'll go first.
All right. I'd like
But I'm
like you to
fine.
make a survival check.
Oh, wonderful.
I would like to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Sure.
15.
15.
Mhm.
Yeah. So you do realize that there are some twists and turns that would have been difficult to see if you had not been looking for them. But sure enough, they are there. It seems like his directions were genuine. You reach an enormous open cavern. Not the biggest you've seen, but pretty big. Easily several hundred feet across in this big cavernous open space. And then there are enormous 60-foot stalactites coming out of the ceiling. And just at the edge of your dark vision, you can see that there is a little bit of a ledge leading up one of the rocky walls.
No, there it is. Easy enough to find. Even for those who have difficulty seeing in the dark.
Not us.
No,
So,
your eyesight's not quite as good as mine.
All of you obviously have
Yeah.
dark vision, but a couple
Yeah.
of you have special dark vision, right?
Yeah, enhanced.
Enhanced dark vision.
Yeah.
Enhance!
I do.
Enhance!
Among you,
Specialized.
who does?
I do.
Okay.
Budgie does.
All right. So yeah, the two of you can easily see this ledge, and then looking up, you can see that about 100 feet off the ground, you can see that there seem to be two suspension bridges leading to one of these stalactites, and then going to different parts of the cavernous walls.
Is there any guards like he said?
Well, you don't see them from the ground.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
It's a ways up.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and cast mage armor.
I'm going to. I think I got it. I gotta check my spells.
Alright.
I could do invisibility and go up there, scout it, and see if there's anyone. We pull back.
Fine by me.
Alright.
You,
All right.
you scout ahead, and we'll just start making our way up. And
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So I
So-
cast invisibility.
Yeah, all of you make stealth checks. Danife, if you're going ahead, you make it with advantage, of course, because you're invisible. But you sounds like if you're going ahead, you are leaving the realm of the Pass Without Trace.
Okay, so that is 17.
17. Okay.
Yep.
How's everyone
27.
else? 27.
15.
15.
37.
26.
31.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
37. Wow.
All right, so you guys are making your way up this ledge. You are pretty agile, light on your feet, and so you manage it easily. Although it's occasionally a little bit treacherous. But as Danife, hurries ahead, you reach the top, and sure enough, there is a rope suspension bridge that leads about 40 feet over across this cavern to what is clearly now a hollowed out stalactite. And you do see a set of double doors on the side of the stalactite facing you, and leaning against those doors is one drow guard. He is, in a position like he's watching, but he makes no movement as you watch.
Does he look disinterested, like he's just kind of there for the hell of it? Or does he look like he's really kind of paying attention because they're expecting anybody?
Well, he's about 40 feet away across this bridge, but make a perception check.
Okay. 23.
Okay, you are pretty sure that he is not paying attention at all. He is,
Okay.
He is like, kicking dust with his shoe, with his boot.
Okay. I will turn around and start making my way back to let everybody else know.
Yeah. You also notice, though, that bridge looks like it would probably be difficult to cross without it making some noise.
Okay.
creaking and the like.
All right.
So you
So-
are easily able to make your way back down to the rest of the group, which was coming up at a more stealthy pace.
I'm still invisible. But I'm like, I fill them in, and then I'm like, but that bridge, it definitely is going to give us away, even if we were invisible. So I think we should try to take him out before we even get in there.
How far away would he be on the other side of the bridge?
40 feet,
Oh, that's simple.
exactly.
Who would like to do the honors?
No, I don't think we want to leave it up
That's
to any
just
one
simple.
of us. But if you wish.
I could certainly use my bow and my supreme stealthy advantage to remove this problem.
Well, you'll also, don't you get like a super strike if he's not paying attention and you catch him off
Yes.
guard?
Yes. I am what some would call quite the rogue.
I kill things
All
lots
right.
of times. So what's
On
the
with
plan?
I'm going to sneak up there
All right.
and try and take him out from afar. Hopefully, he doesn't see me, so I can use my sneak attack damage.
Are you staying within the... I'd say go ahead and make another stealth check. If everybody's kind of creeping up along with you and you're staying in range, you can still use the...
Yeah,
Pass without
pass without a trace. Okay.
Yeah, I'll stay in range of him so that he's got the bonus.
Oh, that is 11 plus 9, so dirty 20 plus so 30.
Yeah, I think you're okay.
Here we go. So I will attempt to take my shot.
Mm-hmm.
It was a short bow. Okay, so it's plus 6. So that is 15 plus 6, so 21.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
All right, so I need my dice. All right, so it is. Okay, so the damage is 4, 5, 6, 7 plus sneak attack 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 19 points of damage.
All right. Twang, thwip, thunk, thwomp.
There, see how easy that was.
Nice.
Quickly,
Okay.
let us dispose of this body.
All
All
right,
right.
Throw it over the bridge.
let's move quietly.
Okay. So you have to cross the first bridge, of course, to get to where he was.
Yeah.
And so you can see, those of you with the enhanced dark vision, even from where you are, you can see that on the other side of this stalactite, at kind of a slightly different angle, is the other bridge that goes 60 feet off to a different wall. And so you can see kind of like on the other side, that other bridge. But you have to go through the stalactite to get to that, unless you wanted to climb around the outside of it, but that seems really hard, but you could do it if you wanted. It seems optimally designed for you to go through the room, the little stalactite room.
What sort of construction is this? Is this typical dark elf construction, or?
Yeah, the design is pretty familiar. It is not the ornate carvings and stonework of the big, like, civilized areas. But when someone was heading out into the Underdark wilderness to set up a secret base, yeah, this is the sort of stuff they'd make. It's a fairly
That's
good
not even
spot
what
for
I
a base,
wanted.
actually. You wouldn't be surprised if it had been someone else's base before these people took it over.
Shall
All
we?
right. Yeah. Let's get on.
You first.
All right. So make another stealth check at disadvantage crossing this bridge.
$15.
Do we still have the pass without a trace?
Yeah, if you're all going. So you might as well,
Yeah.
if you're all staying in that radius, you go ahead and all make the check, man.
Okay.
35.
17.
24.
14.
Creak.
So you're able to keep it relatively quiet as you make your way across this bridge. It's fairly sturdy. It's not worn or anything. Like, it's not a very strong, like, sturdy bridge, but it doesn't look like it's going to break or anything like that. It's of relatively recent maintenance, if not construction. And so you reach this set of double doors that lead into the side of this carved out stalactite, which is probably about 35 feet in diameter.
Okay.
Yes, Budgie, were you going to say something?
No. Thought I heard something. Yeah, so, yeah, I guess we just want to look on to the other bridge.
All right. So you opening the doors?
Or, yeah, sorry.
After we dispose of the body,
Yeah,
I'd like to
yeah,
check
so-
the door for traps, please.
The body is easily dumped over the side of the bridge, and it's a far enough fall that it won't make any noise from up here.
Yeah.
Foomp.
I'd like to check the door for traps.
Go ahead and
please.
make an investigation check or perception.
Well, yeah, it's only an 11.
All right. So you don't detect any traps. In fact, it doesn't even. It looks like it could be locked, but is not presently locked.
Okay. I will open the door quietly
Okay.
and just kind of, like, not just want to like, open it just enough that I can kind of just peek in and see what's on the other side.
You make another stealth check at disadvantage. Frozen up a little bit. Did you? I don't hear if you said your result.
yeah, he's frozen again.
Yeah.
Might help if you turn your cameras off, maybe do
Yeah.
audio only.
Yeah. We didn't hear the result if you made the roll. Are you guys there?
I'm here.
That's the downside of the camera's off, is that
Right.
Yeah. Hang on.
Okay. Well, in any event,
He's trying, but he's, for some reason, it's not bringing the audio across.
yeah. I mean, these things happen.
He's like yelling. I can hear him.
Aw.
I think I'm getting frozen too.
Boy, hopefully
Yeah,
it's
it's really lagging tonight. Like, the Google Hangout is really not pretty good for us. It's really blurry and laggy.
yeah.
I'm gonna go see if he's having to reboot or something.
Okay. Well, hopefully we'll get you guys back shortly. You know what?
He
I
said
was gonna...
16. 16.
Okay.
Mhm.
Well, so I think with a 16, if you're still here, so basically with a 16, he cracks the door open just a little bit silently and sees that there are two other drow guards in this stalactite room who are both sitting on a table playing some kind of a dice game.
All
Hey,
right.
this one here before.
And they don't seem to notice you having opened the door a crack.
Okay. So they're playing dice.
Yeah.
Is that right? Did I get that? Okay. So I just kind of relay that to the rest of the group.
Right.
That they're engaged in
Whispering,
some.
presumably.
Yes, they're engaged in some kind of rudimentary fun.
Uh, Send an infestation man to kind of break them up and get them running out.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna drop out for a minute, and I'm gonna reset our internet because I think we're having problems.
Okay, well, you know
Right
what?
on.
I was going to wait for a slightly different moment, but let's go ahead and take this opportunity to switch perspectives a little bit.
Yes, I apologize. We're gonna
No,
see if we
no,
can
no
fix
worries.
this.
These things happen. These things happen. So,
Okay.
so in the meantime, let's briefly leave behind our cultist hunting dark elf friends and revisit Nira's mindset as this transportation happened. Is that you were standing there before Custos Vigil, having recognized that this tiny, humble form actually was this powerful celestial, trying to persuade them that for the good of the universe, perhaps they would have to sacrifice their vow that they had taken. You had offered to show them psychically experiences that you had had that might persuade them, and then a big old magic portal opened up behind you and sucked you through it, and then everything goes white. And then as your vision clears, it's much darker in here than it was in the other room, so it takes a moment for your eyes to adjust, but you hear a familiar voice say, "Aha, it worked. See, I told you." Nira, are you suffering any ill effects? And yes, this is Sora's voice.
So I will slowly turn around. Look
Well,
at
you're
him.
you're facing them. It was just you went
Oh, I
from
am?
a light
Okay.
room to a dark room is all.
Right. What? What are you doing?
Well,
Why?
other than the obvious, I needed to test the spell. But I did hope to speak with you in person. Our last opportunities for conversation did not yield fruitful results.
Conversation, huh?
Incidentally, you do realize that there is another person in the room, and it is a dark elf woman wearing a very ornate headdress who is standing there, arms folded, scowling at you.
So I am going to walk up to him, look him in the eye. You know, you make it really difficult for someone who's trying to save your life.
Really? I make it difficult. Well, I'm so sorry that my attempts to save the universe interfere with whatever fool's errand you're taking the rest of those do-gooders on. And he takes a deep breath and says, "But that's not the point. First, Desderata, please, if you would give us a moment alone." And she says, "No." And she's speaking in, do you speak Undercommon, Nira?
I do not.
Probably not. Yeah, so she starts speaking a language, like, the no is pretty clear, but then she starts speaking a language. She, like, strides up to you pretty haughty looking and starts asking you questions in a language you don't understand.
But what is this? Explain to me what's
Elvish,
going on.
then, she says, in Elvish.
Please.
Fine. Who are you?
My name is Nira.
Where
What else-
were you
what else do you
before
want?
Where were you before you were here?
Well, we were about to bargain with a celestial to try to save the tree that holds all of the multiverse together. But, you know, no big deal.
She scowls at that and gives a brief side eye to Zorath, who just kind of goes. And then she looks to you and says, "What was your experience with your transportation just now?
Well, I was there 1 minute, and then there was this flash of white light, and then I'm here. That's it.
And then Zorath says to her, "It's like, you see, it is as I told you." And she turns and asks him a question in that other language, and he replies in another language. And then she gives you one last up and down look, and then walks out of this room. You realize you're in clearly what's like sort of a cavern room, like a room that's sort of been carved out of like cavern system, but there are tasteful, nice furnishings in it. There's a fancy rug and a nice table and bookshelves and other sundries, as though someone with fine tastes has been staying here.
Take a deep breath and try to calm down. Please explain to me what I'm doing here.
The answer to that is twofold. First and foremost, I needed to test a spell. That spell will draw anyone I select to me. I tested it on you, and clearly it has worked. I mean you no harm here, and in fact, second reason is that I had hoped that I could discuss with you absent interference and absent spell restrictions, and persuade you to abandon the foolish quest you are on and aid me with what must be done, as both you and I know. First, my question for you would be, where is the real Melicanth?
Well, that's a question that we'd both like an answer to. I haven't a clue.
The fox didn't tell you?
We didn't even... She was supposed to come right back. We had no idea where she is. I can't reach her.
Well, it matters not. My spell will bring her. But not today. What do you and your friends think you're doing out there?
I was trying to explain to you. We can't... The tree functions as the glue that binds everything together. Without its presence, putting back the stolen moment won't really fix anything.
Who told you that?
Trying to remember, sorry. I'm trying to remember if that was one of the things that Nira learned during the...
Yeah, there's been some accumulating knowledge. Certainly, Mugen said it pretty explicitly.
Right.
You had that impression from previous visions, but there's nonetheless some ambiguity about it. Meaning, is it necessary or helpful? Right? It's a question of, if the tree were in place, perhaps the stolen moment being missing would not have tipped the scales. But does that mean that restoring the stolen moment without fixing the tree wouldn't work? That's unclear. Essentially, the problem is that the two things together are causing the problem. And Mugen said just fixing the tree would be enough by itself. It's unclear about what the stolen moment would do without the tree.
So in talking to Custis Vigil, I was trying to explain the way it functions.
Custos Vigil is the celestial?
The celestial, yes. And who even knows what's going to happen now, because I'm not there, and so who knows what kind of trouble they'll get themselves into. You know how they can't stay on task.
I observed that.
How it's been presented, the best way to think about it is all of the layers of the multiverse make up a book. And if you take away the binding of the book, the tree in this case, you just have a bunch of loose pages. Now, say a stiff breeze comes along, like the stolen moment, scatters the pages. So it's a twofold problem. It's not an either-or situation. It has to be both. And I've been trying to explain that to you.
The metaphor I would use is different. Let's say someone were to... Let's not make this personal. Let's imagine a hypothetical, the universe as a person. And let's say someone were to cut out their heart. Do you think that a tree is going to help them live, or do you think that they need their heart back?
I think your metaphor is a little unclear.
Oh, but yours about the book is fine.
I'm not going to argue the semantics of putting together a metaphor. I'm not.
My point is that the universe is missing a piece which is destabilizing it, as we have all observed, and I mean to put it back while you go around and play in the roots of trees.
But even if you put that back, it's not going to stay there because there's nothing holding it in place.
And what if you and your friends die trying to regrow the tree?
Well, then I guess it's up to you, isn't it?
Gives a gesture of like, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I had
But,
hoped
like
for your
all
help.
things, we cannot have one or the other. We need both. And you just seemed bound and determined to make this as difficult for us as possible.
You seem entirely convinced by sources that I do not personally have experience with or consider trustworthy. I know what I have experienced. And that tells me that the stolen moment must be replaced.
Well, I
It is
wouldn't
what was
argue with
supposed to
that.
happen.
I'm not going to argue with that. It will need to be put back, but it won't stay fixed without the tree to keep everything together.
Well, perhaps then that can be dealt with when the time comes.
But I'm telling you, if we try to put the stolen moment back before the tree is in place, nobody will remember that the tree is gone. It will change everything.
I had hoped to persuade you. It seems that that is a foolish hope on my part, because you are persuaded by the spirit you carry or by that trickster fox. I don't have the luxury of believing in such things. And so I planned and I intend to continue my efforts to restore the stolen moment with or without your help.
I wish it were as easy as just giving up the current quest. But it's not. It's more complicated than that. This is what happens to people. We get new information and we change and we grow and we take a different path based on what's presented to us. If there was some way I could show you, then I would, but
And you have not seen what I have seen.
that's true.
When I
Not
found
all of
myself
us.
scattered across the plains, I could feel the hole, like it was a hole in my own heart. It must be replaced. That is what was supposed to happen. It must be fixed. That is the first priority, and I will not be swayed from that. Now, I am sorry to have brought you here against your will, but as I mentioned, I needed to speak with you without interruption, and I needed to test my spell. I've done both of those things now. If you feel you must, you are free to leave.
I have one question to put before you. In summoning that demon, it was essentially tearing a hole between two planes of existence, correct?
There's a difference between opening a door and tearing a hole. So I am not granting you your conditional.
But how do you know? How do you know that there would not have been unforeseen effects of doing so without the stability of the tree?
I am quite certain that there would be unforeseen effects. They were trying to summon a demon lord into the prime material plane. I am certain there would be all sorts of unforeseen effects.
But I'm talking specifically to this situation. With the unraveling, how do you know that given the instability already in place with the tree missing, that opening that door wouldn't have caused just as many ripples?
I know that the instability we are seeing now started when the stolen moment was activated.
It's funny how that coincides with the other ripping of the hole between planes. But no. I don't disagree with you that it needs to be put back. Don't disagree with you at all. I'm just
Then
not
stay.
sure.
Wait until tomorrow. I will cast my spell again. I will bring Melicanth to me. We will make her surrender the stolen moment, and we will restore it. This can be over tomorrow if you help me.
Tomorrow, huh? You're that positive you can bring her here.
I brought you here from the presence of a mighty celestial, no less. In the depths of an ancient world tree sealed within the astral sea, and my spell brought you here. I am confident that it will find her wherever she is and bring her here the same way.
Well, I'm willing to stick around and see if you succeed.
Very well, then. My advice to you is to steer as clear from the Dark Elves as you are able. There is tension between your peoples that I'm not sure how aware of you are.
I have an inkling, though it is something I've been curious about.
I will confess that I find them distasteful allies, but it seems that my allies that were more on the side of what you might call good proved to be somewhat unreliable.
I think flexible is a better...
In any event, Desderata and her coterie also wish to see the stolen moment restored. To that end, they are helping. But I don't associate with them otherwise.
I can't imagine what their motivation would be for wanting to see that restored. And that was sarcasm, by the way. You haven't... how much does she know about me?
Not much. I told her that I needed to test the spell, and that you are a powerful individual for whom bringing you here with the spell would prove an adequate test. And that I believed that once you were here, you would not react violently. And I am pleased that I was correct in that assessment. What else she may have gleaned, I am not sure, but that is what I said.
So my second question is, where exactly is here?
I had wondered if you might be able to sense it. In a broad sense, you might say that I've brought you home. We are less than a mile from the place where the stolen moment was initially activated, beneath Rushama itself.
Well, I had guessed, but maybe let's not mention the connection that I have, you know.
Well, your high elf features tell a story, even if your words won't.
Well, that's not exactly the connection that I meant. Perhaps let's not tell them that I have a piece of Rushama residing within me. I don't think they would find that. I don't think they would like that too much.
To be frank, I don't think they would be interested. You may be surprised that they do not revere the spirit Rushama in the way that you and your people do.
Yeah, no, I know that much. It's more outright hatred that concerns me.
They do not hate and fear so much as hold contempt for. Their lore tells of Rushama as a weakened spirit, hollow, less powerful than claimed, not a threat.
Is there anyone that would speak with me more about their history?
I must speak with Desiderata more in any case. If you would wait here, I can ask if she would be willing to speak with you.
I would appreciate that.
For ease of that conversation, I would ask that you wait here for the moment.
Well, I'm not really sure where else I would go, so.
Very well. And I'm going to just briefly retcon the geography that when you appeared on kind of a symbol that was in a wider cavern, and that this little study that we just had that scene in, you walked there just, like it was a few seconds away from where you started, but you didn't appear in the study. I just didn't describe that piece of it before. So, in any event,
Okay.
He leaves you in this study, and there are bookshelves and that sort of thing. But he goes out to speak with her. But in the meantime, let's cut back to our infiltrators.
Woohoo!
16!
16. So we had the Dora Creek open. There's 2 drow in there playing a dice game. You were able to report that to the others without being detected. But what's the plan?
What is the plan?
Obviously, we have to kill them.
Yeah, should we cause a distraction of some sort to get them closer?
I could send a swarm of insects in, get them all riled up. Maybe they'll run out the other door.
I wonder if they're afraid of snakes.
Most are, I find.
I mean, I could summon a demon.
Save that trick.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I have a feeling there's going to be much worse than those 2 fools in that.
Yes,
So
we might.
I want to briefly actually touch on that, just because you, as a group, hunt down demon cultists. And that does not mean that you would not have access to a spell like Summon Demon, but I would want to know more about how you guys rationalize that.
Not all demons are bad. I mean,
No, they pretty much are.
some of them have their uses.
As long as you keep them under the control that we have
Yeah.
known you to have.
That's the
The moment you
problem.
don't, we'll kill you.
That's the problem with cultists. Here they are summoning all these demons. They can't control them. It's preposterous. But I mean, here we have a greater level of control.
Fair enough. So, what's the plan with these guys?
I like the idea of luring them. Could lure them to the other bridge. I could cause some sprightly, a ghostly visage to appear on the other bridge and maybe get their attention.
We can
And then
probably
they
make
start to
two
go
of
out,
them.
and then you come right behind them and jab, jab, stab, or just knock them over.
So
Yeah.
the stalactite room does have doors on both sides. So there's another doorway leading to the second bridge, but those doors are closed.
Oh yeah, for some reason I was thinking they'd be able to see through it. Duh.
That's all right.
We'd have to make noise over there as well to get their attention to see the lights.
Let's do that.
All right. You're using wait, so you're using noise.
Just have something that'll make a noise over there. Well, okay, so I'll cast Dancing Lights
Okay.
as a single globule visage of a humanoid, kind of glowing humanoid in the middle of the bridge.
Okay, the middle of the
Of the
second
other bridge.
Okay.
Yeah. Because we
Alright.
can see it at that other angle.
Yes.
And I have a sling with some bullets, some stones, and I'll just toss some stones on the bridge to make it clank, make some sound.
Okay. Make a ranged attack roll to see if you can sort of hit the bridge with the stone.
Actually, I've got a sling. Boop boop. Sling stone. 16.
Okay. So you do hit the bridge and dunk, 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 and the lights appear. And what you all actually immediately hear is a voice in Undercommon, which you guys are all speaking. That's what you're speaking is Undercommon. And you hear a voice from the far side of the other bridge go, "Hey, what is that?"
Oops.
All right.
Go check it out. And so
Do we-
those of you who can see, see the 120 feet, see that there are two drow on the far side of the second bridge. One of them has stepped away from the wall a little bit, and the other is approaching the lights on the second bridge. And you hear a little bit of a sound from inside the stalactite, them saying, like, "Did you hear something?"
I'll make the thing start going towards the door of the one that we're near
Okay.
to draw the ones across the bridge. This is what we call a twofer.
Okay.
We got
So-
ads.
Yeah, so you see that one of the two drow on the far side has approached like the middle of the bridge and is kind of edging close towards it, and then he gets to about that point. He calls out, it's like, "Stellan, Ka, what is this?" And at this point, you hear, voices from the other side, but you guys, like, if you have the... What are you doing with the door that's on your side? Because basically
Go ahead.
there's stuff happening in places that you wouldn't really be able to see.
Open it again. They got distracted now.
Open it again.
All right? Make another stealth check at disadvantage.
Oh dear me.
Don't forget, we still have Pass Without a Trace.
You do.
Yeah.
So 27 then.
Okay, yeah. So you open it, and you now do see it's not straight through because the other one's at an angle. So it's a little bit like if you were looking, if you were at the south, like at the 6 on a clock, the other door is like at 2.
Mm.
And so, but you can see that the 2 drow in there have gotten up from their game, and they are standing at that other doorway, looking out into the other doorway, and you can hear them talking to each other. It's like, what is it? Is it magic? It's an infiltrator, or maybe a will-o'-the-wisp? But none of them seem like they want to get any closer to it at the moment.
Next.
Oh, come on, people. I can't have all the bright ideas.
Swarm of insects.
Okay.
Fine. Swarm of insects them.
So what? Like I have a spell called Minor Illusion. Would that allow me to create something that would look like a will-o'-the-wisp? Since that's something that he mentioned.
Yes, but it wouldn't be able to move. So you could make it appear in one spot, and then it would be right there, but it wouldn't like move around.
A sound or an image.
Sound or an image.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I'm sure Belladonna knows, but I don't know anything about will-o'-the-wisps.
See,
So
the
I think
thing is you know what I actually just realized is that Dancing Lights is literally a spell that they can all cast. It is like a drow thing. They recognize it. So I think that what they're actually accusing each other is like, so who's doing it? Whose is it? What are you messing around out there? That's their conversation.
Right.
Okay. All right.
So we want
And then
I'm not going to worry about casting anything else over there. Then I don't.
It's
Budgie
probably
seems to have
Isaac playing
things-
pranks again. Go kick his ass. And then if you're still watching through that crack in the door, you see one of the 2 in the stalactite turn and start heading your direction. And in fact, I think unless you want to make a dexterity save for me right now.
Everybody, or just Budgie, or who?
Just Rollins, who is peeking through the door. Dexterity save, yeah.
That is a 20.
That is we got twonk. Can you say that again?
21.
21. Okay, yeah. So I think you managed to pull away and slip the door closed right before this guy sees you there peeking through the door. But you can hear him approaching the door saying, Isaac, what are you doing? All right, you guys have seconds here. He is literally walking across the room, about to open the door where you guys are all standing. So do something.
I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast Infestation into the room so that they are greeted by like a big swarm of gross bugs when they walk in.
Okay. Do you need to what do you target on that? Is it a space?
You cause a cloud of mite, fleas, or other parasites to appear momentarily on one creature you can see within range. So the one that I can see like closest to the door,
Okay, well,
I want it to just appear on him.
so what you can do is wait to cast it until he opens the door, if you want.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So, anyone else doing anything?
Belladonna, how far are we from like the inside of the door that they're about to come through?
You are
like,
literally
if I
all
wanted to-
huddled around the doorway that is about to open.
Okay. So I'm gonna get behind it, and when the door, and I'm gonna ready an attack, and then not an attack, but I'd like to drop. Once they get, I guess, inside the room, I think I'm probably gonna drop Pass Without a Trace and cast Silence, so that any noise or ruckus or them calling out nobody else will hear it. So that's kind of my plan, is to get as close to them as possible, but inside of the door, not directly in the line of sight. Hopefully we're not all like, they open the door and they don't even come in because they see us.
Right.
And then we switch
Well,
to-
so here's what happens then. So we'll say he opens the door, and we'll say immediately you poof the silence bubble, and so you all watch as in silence he has suddenly got a cloud of like biting like bed bugs all over him. So what is the effect of the spell do?
He takes 2d6 damage,
Okay.
and then after the cloud can move at least 5 feet, I have to roll a d4 for the direction that it moves in, when we roll initiative, it looks like. So, but yeah, like right now he takes 2d6 poison damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
That is 8 points of poison damage.
Okay, yeah. So he immediately starts like reacting like and he's slapping at his hands. And he would be making like startled grunts of disgust, except that he is trapped within a silence bubble. So he rolls a d4 randomly to see what direction he moves 5 feet in. Is that how that works?
Yeah. Sorry, this is confusing. I'm not used to this. He had to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And the spell saving 13.
Okay, now he got a 2, so.
Okay, so he takes that 8 points of damage,
Uh-huh.
and then it says if the target can move, the speed is at least 5 feet. Roll a d4 for the direction.
Okay.
And then that movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. And if the direction that it's rolled is blocked, it doesn't move.
All right. Well, so he's rolling a d4, and I'm saying that a 1 would be continuing forward.
1 is 2 is south, 3 is east. And 4 is
Well, okay,
west.
but we're doing this as a mental map, so it doesn't matter what the north-south
Okay.
doesn't matter. So I'm
Okay.
saying 1 is forward for where he was already going, and then it would be clockwise around that. So the roll was a 4, so he is actually suddenly taking like a step to the side, stepping like aside, clearing the doorway, but just inside this room. So he is, I think, probably. Let's say, Rollins, you have you can make an opportunity attack on him if you want.
Very well.
It says that the movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
It doesn't.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it's unfortunately very hard to hear you. So okay, if it does not provoke opportunity attacks, then it doesn't. But how big is your silence bubble, Belladonna?
It is 20 feet.
Okay, yeah. So he's still well within
Radius
it.
sphere. Yeah.
Okay, so so he is gasping, but at this point you look through the doorway and you realize that his buddy is standing at the other doorway looking back at all of you, going, he's doing the like body snatch thing, and so we're rolling initiative.
Woohoo! Get some.
Yeah.
15.
Aw.
All right.
20.
Funny.
Jen, you're muted.
How about Belladonna?
That is 9.
All right. Gillen?
Mine was 14, sorry.
Okay, that's fine. I got it. 14. And then Gillen?
15.
15. Okay. So, Rollins, you are up first.
All right. Well, I guess I will take a shot at the body snatcher dude and try and just shoot him in the face with my short bow.
All right. Yeah, I think he is definitely surprised. So go ahead and you
Okay.
can make that with advantage.
All right, with advantage. Oh yeah, that's a 19 plus 6, so that'll hit.
That hits. Yeah.
So that is 5. It's 8 points of damage plus 16 points of sneak attack.
Yeah, he goes down.
All right.
I think he staggers backward out that doorway, and then you hear a strangled scream as he's like, and then falls over the bridge out the door.
Bye bye.
And then you hear a couple of other voices out there going, "Hey, wait!" But that's all that happens at the moment. Okay, so Gillen, you're next.
So we have the one in front of us and another one far off on the other side of the bridge.
Yes, one is consumed by bug bites, and there's one consumed by bug bites right in front of you, also currently within a silence spell. One has fallen off the bridge. There are two more on on the other bridge. One is in the middle, and one is at the far end.
How far away is the far end?
60 feet away from the side of the stalactite. So if you ran through the stalactite room to be at the other doorway, the one on the far side would be 60 feet away.
Okay. No, I don't want to move. That seems dangerous. I'm just going to cast at the one that's farthest away.
So the only one that you have line of sight on from where you are is the one that's right next to you.
How unfortunate. So I'd have to move through him to get to the other side.
Well, he stepped aside to the door, so he might get an opportunity attack, but you could easily make it through.
Well, I guess I'll dispose the one in front of me then.
All right.
I will cast Frostbite. He has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That is a 15.
That is enough.
Okay.
Nothing on a fail, succeed, I guess. Nothing. So.
Okay. Now, all those bug bites and slapping him around is keeping his blood warm.
Blast.
All right. So, Budgie, you're next.
So I went to, let's see. Sorry, I'm having a kind of a hard time visualizing. I'm going to use
Okay. Well,
Magic Stone as a bonus action, regardless.
I'm going to draw this for you guys.
I mean, all I need to know is if I can make a ranged attack against him.
Well, because there's been several questions about this, I'm going to just draw this map for you if I can get it to switch. Here we go.
Thanks.
All right, no worries. So, here's one wall, and then kind of an outcropping, and then the other wall. And so there is a stalactite and one bridge, and then the other bridge. And you guys all, let's see. Yeah, so let me, it's, gosh, that didn't manage to draw it quite where I wanted it to be for you guys to look at it. But, yeah, so you guys were basically right here. So you went across the first bridge. This is open and hollow inside, and then there's the second bridge.
Right.
Yeah, so that's why from here you wouldn't have line of sight on the guy that's here or here.
Right.
Unless you're backed up on the bridge.
Right, but even still, that's pretty far. So, I mean, you would,
Right.
It's more than 60
And so,
feet, so depending on...
The guy with the bugs.
That's a
is
very
at-
long range.
The guy with the bugs is at the other door or this door?
The guy with the bugs is right at that first door. Right
So
there.
right in front of us. Okay.
Mhm.
So if they have like the door open, and if I'm behind them, whoops, and I have range, I want to use my sling. So I want to use a bonus action to cast Magic Stone, which makes 3 stones into magical stones, and then use my sling to fling one at him.
All right.
Which is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
A 13 misses. It impacts his chain shirt without much damage, and he is unaffected. It makes a hefty thonk against the wall, though, when it hits.
And since that's my action and my bonus action, I'll just back up out of anybody's way and let them do their thing.
All right, I'm changing away from this map because it's ugly. But yeah, so
But effective.
now that you have a visual though of like the shape of this place, so that it was it's Danafay next.
I'm going to. What kind of armor are they wearing?
Chain shirts.
Okay, I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp on Bug Guy.
Okay.
I have to make a melee spell attack against him, and I have advantage because he's wearing armor made of metal.
Okay.
So that is a 22,
Definitely hits. Yeah.
and he takes 2d8 lightning damage. And that is 6 points of lightning damage.
Okay, so you reach out, and in the within this bubble of silence, the lightning streaks out from your fingers, strikes his chain shirt, and he convulses and then drops to the ground.
Nice.
Yeah, or dead probably. Unless
That's
you guys
my
are gonna
turn.
Heal him. Yeah. All right. So that guy is disposed of. Belladonna, you're up.
So, I'm going to, she's gonna reach forward. What kind of condition is this fella in front of us, and how far away
he's
is
dead. He's
the
dead.
guy right in the room with us is dead?
Yes. Yeah, Danafay just killed him.
Okay.
Sorry. That's fine. So you would have to run through the stalactite room to get line of sight on the other guy. So that would be 30 feet of movement to get to the other doorway, and then there's one guy in the middle of the bridge 30 feet away and another one 60 feet away on the far side.
So it's like the next guy is 60 feet away or 30 feet away?
You would have to move 30 feet to even see him, and
Okay.
then he would be another 30 feet away.
Trying to see the range on my darts. 60 feet. So I would like to move close enough to get in line of sight of them, and then
Yeah, so you move your movement speed to you move to the other doorway, the far side doorway of the stalactite, and
my
attack
movement
the guy in
speed's
the middle of the
45.
bridge. Yeah.
yeah. And so the darts is a +7. So that's a 16.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and then that's 6 points of damage.
Okay. He takes a dart to the shoulder and he's ow, ah. Sound the alert. We're under attack. All right. That's your turn.
Yeah, I think I've done enough.
Okay. So the guy in the middle of the bridge takes off running back to the other side of the bridge. He gets to the door, and then the other guy who is at the door opens the door and goes in it, shouting, "We're under attack!" And this is where we're going to have Nira. From this study that you're in, you hear a shout from out in the hallway, in words that you don't understand, but the tone is pretty clear. Someone's calling for help. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay. 17.
All right. know what? Let me go ahead and put on the map here. Okay. I'm gonna briefly, gently tease you guys that you're taking way longer to get into this place than I thought you would.
I'm not surprised.
If I want to drop silence, is that a bonus action or is that an action?
If
Or,
it's
like,
just
can I-
concentration, you just do it.
Yeah.
You just decide you've done it. You know
Okay, I'm just gonna drop it then.
Okay.
That way
So
nobody's limited.
yeah. So you guys. All right. So Nira, you actually don't know where Zorath is at the moment, but you are. Gosh, this map is too big. I thought I had it all set, and then now it's not. Oh, okay. My apologies, everyone, but like, Roll20 does some stupid ass stuff when you want to zoom out. Like, it won't let you center it where you want. Okay, so you are here, Nira. Right
Okay.
here.
Yes.
You, this was the place where you appeared, and so you walked to this door right here.
Mm-hmm.
To come into this little study, not far. You heard shouting clearly out in this sort of cavern. We're going to go ahead and say that you have heard that alarm, but you haven't had your actual turn yet, because it's actually now Rollins' turn. Actually, the guy who was in the middle of the bridge makes a disadvantage attack with his hand crossbow against Belladonna, who just threw a dart at him.
That's fair.
But he's rolling at disadvantage and rolled really low both times, so he misses pretty widely.
Nice.
Yeah. So, but Rollins, it is your turn now. Oh, but looks like we're briefly short of Rollins. That's okay. We'll, we will, hopefully get Rollins back when we can. In the meantime, now, Nira, you do have your turn.
Part of me is kind of like, I don't want to make any enemies, but I have no idea what's going on. So I'm just going to look out the door. So I'll just like open it and peek out. It's like I'm not on anybody's side here.
Right. So I think that in this, dimly lit cave, you can look off to this direction and you can see that there are two guards positioned by this set of double doors.
Mm-hmm.
All these black areas seem to be like rooms, like hollowed out room areas with doors on them. So that's why they're blacked out. But most of them you think are not probably solid, but other rooms like the one you just came out of. But you can see that these two guards by this door seem like, you know what? Actually, there's a third guy right there, with them. So he is, the guy who's obviously shouted is talking with them right in the doorway here. They look like they're getting ready to move out, to mobilize.
Okay.
That is currently about 95 feet from you.
Yeah, and he told me to stay put, so part of me is just kind of like, I don't think I want to get involved. I don't know what's going on. Like, if they ask me to help, I might help, like, the people that summoned me with Zorath, so.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, so,
Yep.
In the meantime, Budgie, you're next.
Okay, I want to go ahead and go through the room to the other door so I can see the bridge.
Okay.
And cast fairy fire on the guy on the bridge.
Okay, so there was still the one guy who had been in the middle, who's on the far side. The other one went through the door, so you can cast.
Oh, right. So the far side one, okay.
So there's still one guy who's not through the doorway.
Cool. But range is 60 feet, so I can get him.
Okay, yeah, you can get him. Fairy fire. So,
So,
he makes a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity save versus 13.
All right. Yeah, he gets a 19. So the fairy fire drifts out, but he is familiar with this spell. They teach this to drow children, and he is able to evade and not get covered with the fairy glitter.
All right. Very sneaky.
Yeah.
That's it for me.
Okay. So, Rollins, are you with us?
I think so.
Okay, great. So we had a turn where it's your turn right now. The alarm has been sounded.
Okay.
There is one injured drow on the far side of the second bridge. The other one has run inside the area.
Okay. I will fire off my short bow at the injured one.
Okay, so presumably you're using your regular movement to pass through the stalactite and then get line
Correct.
of sight, right? Yeah.
Yes,
Okay, so
correct.
it's a 60-foot shot. Go
Perfect.
ahead and roll.
All right. And that is a 12 plus 6, so 18.
That hits.
All right. So that is just going to be 4 points of damage.
Okay, he is clearly pretty wounded, but not down.
All right. And I will use my. Is there any place to hide? Can I use my bonus action to sort of duck behind?
Yeah.
Yeah?
You had basically just gotten to that second doorway, and so you can definitely duck around behind.
All right. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Gillen, your turn.
Okay. So I know I can see the other bridge from the first bridge, right?
Well,
It's
if
distant,
you
but not
go
that far.
backwards, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Well,
Um,
so okay. I am considering that I may need to draw a bigger version of that map because you guys are clearly setting up to have the fight out there instead of in here. So this map won't do me much good if you guys are all out in the cave, which is okay. But I just think that I might need to do that. So let me. You can go ahead and describe your move, and I will draw a big version of that map.
Well, it's just that I have a fairly long range, so
No, I hear you. I'm just saying, if you guys are sort of pulling back and using this place for cover, which makes sense tactically, I'm just saying that you're drawing them out to you where I don't have a map, which is okay. It just means I need to draw the map.
okay. And there's still one on the other side of the bridge.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's
taking
about
a couple of hits.
within 120 feet of me.
Well, so let me. So here's our stalactite, and so that's this 60-foot bridge. So it's not to scale on the grid or anything, but so if you wanted to back out of here and have line of sight on this guy there, it's going to be probably.
Well, less than 120 because they're both 60 feet bridge. So
Well, the first bridge was actually 40 feet, but it's just as well. So, yeah, so it looks like this is about half scale. So, if you wanted to get to be about there, yeah, so I'd say it's just about 120 to where you can see him.
perfect. I whisper into the wind, "Come, my little pet," and I summon a hound of ill omen and sick him on that one.
Okay. And so does it appear where he is or where you are or what?
It's actually unclear.
Okay, well.
Let's see. It appears in an pocket. Okay, within 30 feet of the target, and then I'll roll initiative for the hound.
Okay.
And its
So,
initiative
go
is 1, so it's very slow.
Just so I don't go insane, let's just say it's on your initiative. And
Okay.
it gets a turn right now.
Okay. It will make a bite attack then.
Okay.
That is a 21 to hit
That hits.
for 13 piercing damage.
Okay.
And it must.
Yeah, that definitely takes him down
Oh, okay. Oh, if that's the
Overkill.
case.
at this point. Yeah.
That was my bonus action.
Mhm.
And let's see. Can I see? No, because that'd be a little farther than 20 feet. There's an open door on the far side, though, right?
The far side of what?
The far side of the bridge where he was running to?
Yes.
Or were the doors closed again or open again?
It's open, but you can't see in
Okay,
there
there's
from where
dark.
you are.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you just kind of fired from, right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So what are you doing?
Yeah.
I know
I
it's
guess-
a one shot. You guys all have new characters, but yeah.
Yeah, I honestly have no idea how most of the stuff works, and I realized I built it wrong. So, perfect. First, to take those off. I'm going to ready. Yeah, I'm going to ready a spell.
Okay.
I'm going to ready Chill Touch. If I can see something come in towards the end of the bridge.
All right. So, Danafe, your turn.
Okay, I will move into the room and peer out the other side.
Uh-huh.
Do I see Nira
No.
from over there? Okay, so she's
No.
on the other side of the bridge.
It is at the limits of your dark vision to even see the door on the other side of the bridge.
Is there anyone on the bridge left?
No.
All right.
Just my dog.
Well, yeah, so you see this weird shadow substance hound conjured by Gillen, but you would probably know what that is.
Yeah, I've seen it before. I'm gonna start walking across the bridge.
Okay. Are you using your action to dash?
Sure.
Okay, so you can get to about halfway across that bridge.
Okay.
All right. Danafe's turn. Belladonna, your turn.
So I'd like to get as close. I want to use Shadow Step if possible, which is it's a bonus action to teleport up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space that I can see. Is there anywhere like that?
Yes,
On that.
definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, like you could just immediately shadow step all the way to the other side of the bridge if you want.
Okay, I would really love to do that.
All right, you do that.
And then how far am I from the next?
Well, so
card?
basically, if you do that, you are now on this map, and you are basically, let's move those tokens away. That makes you right here on the very edge of the map, because I can't make it scroll over any further because it's dumb.
Okay, so is it a door that's closed or open or
No,
what's...
it's a doorway. It's open, so you're basically standing right next to 3 guards.
Okay, so I'm going to...
In fact, let me put the 3rd one on there.
Yeah.
Oh, apologies. The dog disappeared.
It only attacks once?
It only attacks one creature. When the creature's gone, it disappears.
Oh, okay.
Huh, not you, not again.
Okay, so you're right
So
here.
then I would like to use unarmed strike
All right.
on whoever is closest to me.
Yeah, probably this guy right there.
And unarmed strike's a +7. Oh, 11.
Okay. Well, 11 is not enough, unfortunately. He evades it, but he is alarmed and... You know what? I'm going to let you say you make the attack with advantage, because he did not expect you to suddenly teleport all the way across the bridge and be right in front of him.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to have advantage on that. That was part of it, huh?
Actually, I don't know if that was supposed to be part of it, but I'm letting it happen, so...
It's advantage on the first melee attack you make before the end of the turn. So advantage would be... So that's 23 on that one.
That definitely hits, yeah.
So
Great gaming logic.
Yeah.
10 points of damage.
Okay, yeah, he is not taken all the way down, but he is very wounded by that. You hit him pretty hard, and he's clearly woozy.
And then I get an extra attack.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to do unarmed strike again, please.
Yeah, go for it. I think the second one's not advantage, though.
No. And that's 21.
Hits.
Another 10 points of damage.
All right, yeah, that guy goes down.
I believe I can do another attack, another unarmed strike as a bonus attack, or did I already?
Well, no,
or can I only
so-
do one bonus?
I think that I don't have your character. Well, let me pull like you. So I think you can do another one if you use your flurry of blows. But let me.
If you spend a chi point.
Yeah. So you just did shadow step, and you used your bonus action to do that. So
Right.
your attack action was 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
But that was your bonus action to do that, and what to do the shadow step, and then your martial arts. Let's see. Yeah. So you used your bonus action already to shadow step, so that's all now.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, then can
But yeah.
I use a point of chi to make 2 more unarmed strikes on the next person?
Yeah.
Or is
Yes,
okay,
you
cool. Yeah.
absolutely can do that. Yep.
So that's
Flurry of blows, moving like lightning. Belladonna,
Boom,
hands
bow, bow.
finding pressure points.
she's deadly, y'all. So that's 18.
18 hits.
Another 10 points of damage. I mean, I don't know how to prove it to you because I don't have a camera.
I believe you. I believe
Really
you.
good. I rolled 3 6s in a row there.
Yeah. So 10 doesn't quite take him down, but yeah.
And then, so that is 15 on the attack roll.
15 just hits.
Okay. Another 10 points of damage. Not
Okay.
kidding. Not exaggerating. I love
So,
you.
so
Thank you,
Nira,
Amy.
what you have just seen now is you saw the 3 guards preparing to run out, and then out of nowhere, another dark elf just steps out of the shadows and moving with extremely fast hand, just takes out 2 of these guards just like that, and they crumple to the ground like before she even finishes moving.
You'd say your fists were like lightning.
You don't see any sparkle of electricity, but they're very fast.
It's very exciting.
Yeah, so it's not your turn. I'm just saying what you saw there.
Yeah. Okay.
So it is actually this guy's turn right now. And having just seen that, he is like, ah! And he is going to fire his hand crossbow at you, Belladonna. And gets a natural 1. I think he is so scared that it misfires into his own hand. And let's see. He takes 7 piercing damage and has to make a Constitution saving throw, which he fails. And he fails it by more than 5, and so he actually flops to the ground unconscious. So you see him unload his crossbow bolt into his own hand, and just look at it in horror, and then his eyes kind of. And he is still breathing, but he's not moving. So that didn't go very well for him.
Sweet.
But you do hear from out on this other side that there's some more shouted voices, and let's see. I'm going to go ahead and just reveal this area because it's going to be a nightmare otherwise. 3, you would only hear them, Belladonna and Nira, but 3 more drow have just come out of this area where they were hanging out, and they're basically on their way to kind of join the fight, which they don't realize how poorly it's already going. Okay, and then at this point, Zoreth also appears back out in the doorway, in a doorway where he was kind of basically just coming out like, wait, what is this? What's going on? You know, clearly everyone has heard the alarm get shouted, but that's all he does on this turn. Rollins, you are up.
Oh, all right. There's still that one dude standing there, right?
No. So basically, from where you are, there is nobody left. What you saw was Belladonna step into the shadows and appear all the way at the other side of the bridge,
Right.
and just take out 2 guys, and then the third one is just fallen out of sight.
I'll just take up my decanter and pour myself a drink. Well, that was easy.
Are you making your way to the actual place, or?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'll mosey across.
Okay. Are you using your action to dash to get
Yeah.
across? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll say that you managed to join. You managed to join. Which one was you? There we go.
Yeah.
Join Belladonna up at that area. So it takes your whole action to get there, but you do get there now.
Hello, darling. Care for a drink?
These guys are not yet in the room. Okay, so that's your turn, but you get there. At this point, the house captain, Desiderata, storms out, and she is moving hot pursuit here. 10, 15, 20, 25. She is using her action to dash as well, and so you see her come around this corner, Nira, clearly in a hurry, heading somewhere with great, intensity. But that's all she can do on this turn. But it's now your turn again, Nira.
But I don't see Zoreth, right? From where I am.
You heard him. I think you don't have line of sight on him. But you heard his voice. He's basically just calling out, "What's happening?"
Still kind of like, what do I do here?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna.
I mean, clearly, this place is under assault by unknown individuals, and it's not going well. So, up to you.
Let's see. How far is the
that's
doorway?
The the front door is like 90 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm hesitant to go anywhere. So if one of those guys comes within 60 feet of me, somebody comes through the door.
Right.
I'm working off of the sheet that I had like a month ago before my whole.
Yeah.
But I'm going to hang on to hold person.
Okay.
Just because I don't know what's going on.
Makes sense.
Yep.
Okay. While you're standing there, you hear a thump at this door, like something big has bumped against it from the other side. Budgie, it's your turn. Are you hurrying to join the others at this doorway?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Does that take your whole movement to get there, or no?
Yeah, I think I'm just 30. Yeah, regular 30, and I'm gonna put my hand on Rollins' shoulder and just say, "Stay here for a sec."
Certainly.
All right, Gillen.
No one came out. I guess I have to go in. So I will half jog towards this. Yeah.
All right. Just
Well,
for
actually,
the sake of
I can-
convenience, I'll say you can get there if you use your action, unless you have something that will make you go faster.
No. I don't really like being that close, but that's all right.
Well, you're not going to have line of sight on any of the stuff inside otherwise.
I don't know if the doors are open, maybe, but that's fine. I can wait around behind them.
All right, and then Danafe, are you hurrying to join them?
Yep.
All right. Yay, I got everyone on the map.
Hey!
All right, so Belladonna, you're up. You don't
Checkpoint.
you hear excited, agitated voices inside, calling out in like confusion and alarm, but there's no one in your immediate vicinity or line of sight. Otherwise, I think Nira is out of your view from where you are.
So would it be possible to use my action to drag the 3 bodies into the whatever other side of the doorway is to get them out of line of sight of anybody that comes around the corner?
Oh, like to avoid them being healed, or you just
Seen.
kind of want to disappear them?
Yeah.
I'll say that you can get 2 of them with your
Okay.
action.
Okay, so I'm gonna just pull them back out of the way and
So you just piled them in this corner there.
yeah. And this
All right.
this third guy's unconscious, right?
Yeah, he seems like he's still breathing, but he's definitely out for the count.
Okay.
Or seems to be anyway.
Right on.
You are familiar with drought poison, and you're pretty sure that that's what happened. Is that he
Okay.
poisoned himself with his own crossbow bolt.
Okay.
He is a loser.
And so was that
So
would
I
that
think that's
be
your
considered-
action to do
That's
that.
my
though.
action?
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
Can I
Okay.
still take movement, or was that consumed?
Yeah, you know
as
what?
well?
I just realized that I had said that it was dimly lit enough in here that Nira saw you guys in the doorway. So I will say then, in turn, that when you leaned out to do that, you were looking around for any other threats, and you saw a high elf way across the other corridor, staring back at you, looking confused.
How far is it?
90 feet.
So I'm just going to relay that to the rest of the crew.
That must be the leader.
And suggest that somebody else cast pass without a trace.
Right.
'Cause I can't. Right.
Well, she clearly saw you. You
No,
made
no, no,
eye
I
contact,
just-
yeah.
No, I know, but if we're still going to be down here for a minute, running into stuff.
Okay, well, you're pretty sure you're no longer in like a stealth situation here.
Right.
Yeah, alarm has been sounded. But anyway, that's your turn. It is the Drow's turn now, and they are hurrying to meet whatever the danger is. Okay, so I'll say they managed to come around to here, but they have to dash to do that. So you see 3 of them come around into sight, but they're clearly at a run, and they don't make, they get to where they see you, but they don't have the ability to attack this round. It's Zureth's turn, and he is hot-footing it towards you, Nira. 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, so I think he runs and dashes to you, and he just kind of says, "The Drow are constantly squabbling with one another. We're going to need some help, I think."
Fine.
All right, so that was his turn just to get to you. Rollins, you're up. Although you were just asked to not go immediately in, so,
It is not, dash
Yeah.
away.
Well, I guess I will drag I'll drag the dude that's unconscious inside.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Are you closing the door after that?
Oh yeah.
Okay. You close the doors. All right. I think that's your whole turn to do that.
Uh-huh.
All right. You can make a hide action if you want.
A hide? Sure, yeah, I'll bonus action hide.
Yeah, go ahead and make that stealth check with +10 because Belladonna recast Pass Without a Trace.
32.
Yeah, there you go. Although they just watched you drag their unconscious friend back out of the door and then close it, they're not sure what you did after that. Okay.
I'm sneaky like that.
The house captain rushes past. She shouts at Zoreth and Nira. She shouts at the 2 of you in Elvish and just says, "If you're here, then make yourselves useful." And then she runs up these stairs into this room, and you hear the crack of a whip and the snarl of some sort of an animal. And that's what
Borrow?
that's what she does on her turn. Nira, it's you're up.
How big is the room? Like, tall?
Well, it's these twisty caverns and everything. I don't think there's not room for call lightning. Sorry. Outside there would be room, but not.
Yeah. I am going. Let me pull that up. Like all my stuff is different now. Okay. 4th level. I'm working off of 2 sheets at this point. I'm looking for that and
See, the part of the difficulty here is that, like,
I'm occupied within range. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to move up to behind those drow guys there.
all right.
If I stand on that symbol, is that going to do anything to
No,
me?
it's just a spot, but it's inactive.
where I came in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I am going to use Guardian of Faith.
Okay.
How close to the door can I get? It's 30 foot. What's this?
30-foot range
Range, yeah.
from you. So yeah, so 30 feet from you would be like right here, like halfway between.
Yeah, we'll put it there.
All right. So I'm gonna. Let's see. All right. So this is your sword and shield. Like,
Yeah.
looks great. You love it. All right. So that's your Guardian of Faith sword and shield there.
Yeah, and it's got Mount Rushama on the shield, so I don't know what that's going to say.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay.
Well, they're used to seeing it from a different angle. It's probably fine. Okay, so you cast the Guardian of Faith. All right. That you're in then. That's
yeah,
your turn?
that's it.
Yeah?
That's it.
All right. So let me go ahead and reveal this room now, because the house captain emerges riding a gigantic albino lizard.
Oh god, it's Hagrid.
She's fast.
That's very metal.
And then let's see, what's the speed? Yeah, so boop. I think it's going to just run all the way up to the door. She's using it to dash, and it just clambers up this ledge and then gets right to the door and stops there. And then that happens. Budgie, you're up.
I just had my hand on Roland's shoulder and say, "I know how you like your surprises," and cast Greater Invisibility
Okay, great.
On me? On me?
on you, which
All right.
makes you completely invisible even after you take actions
Ooh, how long does that last for?
for a minute or until I get,
Right. But
lose
that means all
concentration.
your attack rolls are with advantage, and any attack roll against you would be disadvantage, and that's
But
only
when
if
you-
they have some way to know where you were.
Oh,
You always get your sneak attack.
oh, fabulous. Thank you, Bungie.
All right, so that was Bungie's turn. Are you doing anything else? You're just
No, standing
All right.
back from the door.
okay. Gillen, your turn.
So we heard this thing clomp up to the door.
Yeah,
Okay. Did it clump up to? It's on that side. Like it's
door.
a double
Yeah,
doors,
so
right?
the doors are closed, so you don't see it presently.
Okay, but I can hear it there, or hear where it came
Yeah,
from.
well, you hear the hissing and snarling of a giant lizard.
Okay, I'm
You've
going
probably
to.
seen similar lizards before.
Yeah. Well, I just want to crack open the door. I peek to look out.
You are immediately face to face with a giant albino lizard maw.
Do I see beyond it?
It's basically right at the door, so
Oh,
make
well.
a perception check.
You see its tonsils.
Yeah, it's like you're looking right into its mouth.
That's a 23.
Okay. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for their leader, that
Okay.
elf.
Aha. Well, I think with a 23, yeah, I'll say you spot these 3 drow and then the high elf behind it, and also a strange sort of spectral sword and shield hanging in the air.
Well, they'll all be captured then. And I cast through the crack sickening radiance centered on the elf.
Okay. What's the range of that?
120 feet.
Okay, yeah. So, but it creates like a
30-foot sphere.
30-foot sphere. All right.
30-foot radius, yeah.
All right. Let's alt. So 30-foot radius.
Yep.
Wow. So hang on. Hang on. That's big.
Yeah.
So,
I don't normally get to cast
Yeah.
spells. It's fun.
yeah. So that's basically this.
Jesus.
So the entire area is filled with a green fog that flows around corners, it flows into spaces,
I
and
think it actually. I'm going to say it gets all of them. Not the leader, the house captain, and her lizard here, but it's going to include Zora.
cool.
Yeah.
And you start to notice this sort of cloying green substance that starts to surround you, and it starts to make you really sick.
Okay, so remind me what they do.
On the beginning of their turn, they'll be making Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
But since I can see that elf, I'm also going to heighten the spell for her.
Okay.
She's at disadvantage to make the save.
Naturally.
All right.
And for my
Very nice.
bonus action, I'm going to convert a couple of spells, or a spell rather, into some spell points.
Okay, great. That's Gillen's turn.
Oh, and I close the door.
Okay. Danafe, your turn.
We just closed the door, and now I have to open
Yeah.
it again. I'm gonna open the door again.
This is like a cartoon with you guys peeking out the
Yeah.
door, like having all of your heads up in a line.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like Friends.
Yeah.
And
I think you get a
gonna-
blast of hot lizard breath.
bonus action, slap the lizard. I'm going to cast Hunger of Hadar on the elf,
Okay.
which is it creates a 20-foot sphere. And I'm trying to decide, it's up to 150 feet, and I'm trying to decide if I want to include Zorath in that.
I think that it would. There's a lot of stuff between you and him, so I don't know if you would see him well, especially since you're. Make a perception check. You are looking
Okay.
past the giant lizard who's right in front of you, at stuff that is 100 feet away.
And
Okay.
surrounded by green fog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I don't think you can see Zorath. Sorry. Like, you can
Okay,
see
well-
other stuff, but not. I don't think you can see that far.
It's just a matter of placement whether or not he will be
Yeah.
in it.
That's
So it's like
If you're
a 20
centering
foot
it on her.
sphere.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
So-
I mean. Like, if you set it on her, I don't know if that will include him or not.
No, it won't.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's going to be like. It's a little bigger than that. Let's see. Then recenter it.
So
Yeah, so
what
it's
will
kind of
happen?
like that.
You're now in the void of horrible, inky, bitter cold blackness with the cacophony of yucky whispers and slurping noises. There's no light, magical or otherwise, that can illuminate the area. You are considered fully blinded. And any creature that starts their turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage, and then if you end your turn in the area, you have to succeed on a dex saving throw, or take 2d6 acid damage.
Okay, well, we're going to need to go through all of that again every time
Yeah.
it's one of their turns. So nothing happens now, it happens on their turn, correct?
Yep. Except they're blinded. They're all blinded now.
Yeah. All right, yep. Light goes out, Nira. Okay, that's Danafe. Do you close the door too after what you just
Oh
did?
yeah. Yep.
All right. So Belladonna, it's your turn.
So I think I'm gonna actually pay some attention to this giant lizard. I know it seems crazy. But yeah, so I'm gonna open the door and gonna use a short sword attack. So that's a +7. And that is 26.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
And for 9 points of 9 points of damage.
Okay.
And then my extra attack, I'll do, I think, unarmed strike. I think that has to be unarmed strike,
Yeah.
which is 19.
Well, no, actually, you can make 2 short sword attacks with your extra attack.
Okay,
and
well, let me
so-
do.
Yeah, so you can
I'll
2
do
short
that.
sword attacks and 1 unarmed strike as your sort of regular thing.
Okay, so that's a 19 on the
Okay.
second short sword attack.
Yeah, that hits.
And that's 8 points of damage.
All right.
And then, so that's unarmed attack for 15.
Okay. 15 hits.
And that was 1d. Yeah, that was a 6. That's for 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And I would like to use another point of chi to do flurry of blows.
Okay. So that basically gets you, I believe, 1 extra.
2 more unarmed strikes
yeah.
as a bonus action. So that's a 25 to hit
Okay. Yeah.
with 10 points
There's
of
your
damage.
throat punch.
Yeah. So first you cut the crap out of the inside of its mouth with your sword, and then you're just pounding it on its little snoot. Another 10 damage, you said?
Yeah, 10.
Okay.
And then the final is 26 to hit
right.
with 8 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, you do some pretty significant damage to it.
And then I'm going to close the door.
You realize that as soon as they have a turn, they just have to open the door. I'm letting you guys open and close it as a free action. They can do the same thing. So, like, you're not
At this
you're not
point,
really
why
gaining
stop?
anything here. But all right, it's fine. Okay, so that was Belladonna's turn. It is the Drow's turn now. And so this first guy,
Well-
he's going to run up and open the door.
Wasn't he inside the radius of the fog?
Yes. So what does he do?
Constitution saving throw?
Okay. He rolls high, gets a 19.
Ah, okay. No effect then.
No effect? Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't have any other effect, which
Okay.
is weird for a 4th level spell.
He smells.
So he throws open the door and attacks you with a short sword, Belladonna, because you're the one that's right most closest to it. So he rolls 13.
Nope.
Nope, he misses. But the doors are now open. He steps to the side. You can make an opportunity attack against him.
I'm so doing that.
Yeah,
17.
hits.
Um, 5
Okay.
points of damage.
All right. He is hurt but not down. All right, and then these two guys. Well, shoot. So first, their Constitution saving throws. That's a 14 and another 19. They rolled relatively well. Is a 14 succeed? You're muted, Mark.
Oh, sorry.
Mark?
Oh, sorry, I was
yeah.
muted. 14 isn't safe.
Okay, so what happens to him?
Nothing.
14
It's a great big
does
spell.
save?
14 is a match for the
Oh,
difficult.
okay. So
Meat
they,
feet,
so they're both okay. But what about the hunger of Hadar? What happens to them for that? I think
Jenny
you're
is also
too,
muted.
Jenny. Jenny, you're muted.
Or not there.
Oh no.
Okay, well let's see, I can look it up.
Yep, the mute just went away.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Jen.
Oh,
even,
no.
Even with the mute off.
Oh boy.
I guess drop out and drop in again. We're having so many problems tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
For
a
some
duck
reason,
save in
Not
this
doing
case.
the little green
Okay,
blinky thing.
Yeah, so let's see. Any creature that starts their turn it takes the damage. So
How about now?
yeah.
Yeah.
Hear you now. So roll that 2d6 cold damage for them.
For how many people? Just
Well, I mean, just roll it. They're both
7.
okay. So they both take 7, but they're running full speed out of that area. So 15, 30. Yeah, I think they can just get out of the range. Oh, but well, no, they're on this side, so the Guardian of Faith doesn't hurt them because they're on your side, Nira. And they're going to fire their hand crossbows at Belladonna. That's a 9. Boy, and an 8. They're rolling high on their saving throws and low on their attacks. Okay, that's the Drow's turn. It is Zorith's turn, so he'll make the Constitution saving throw. Get his stats back up. 15 plus something, so I think that saves, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So he saves that, and he, let's see what he does. He can do all sorts of things, but
He can't currently see us, by the way.
right, yeah. Trying to think what he would do. Well,
Dub ZD.
yeah. He does have his limitations in stuff like this, especially just given that he can't see and it's basically covering the whole passageway on the inside there. So he basically has no choice but to like run around the long way. So I guess that's what he's doing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so I think he'll, yeah. So twice in a row, he's having to use his dash action. I mean, that's good battlefield tactics right there. Just make the wizard have to be running all over the place in order to even get to see you. All right. Not that you guys planned that, because how could you have? It would be metagaming, right? Anyway.
Us, man?
Rollins, it is your turn. The door is open now.
All right, and I'm invisible, so can I sneak out? Well, can I get out past the lizard and sort of go to the south?
Well, make a stealth check with advantage.
Okay. Okay, so that's 20, not natural.
I think pass without trace would still technically be up too. Huh?
Then 30.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, I think you make it out just fine. No problem.
Okay, so I want to get to the south, past the shield guardian there, like sort of down to the south.
So okay, like
Go
down
south.
here?
Yeah, like right there, and I want to fire off a shot with my bow at Nira.
Okay. You can't see her. She is totally enveloped in this darkness.
Oh, she's in the darkness. Oh, okay.
I mean, you know
in
where
the
she
stinky
was.
cloud.
Yeah, that's
so
right,
You could
that's
make
right.
a
Okay.
disadvantage attack, but it would be canceled out from your invisibility.
Did he pass within 10 feet of that Guardian of Faith?
No, technically not, because I had him coming through like right here, which would
Okay.
be, yeah, the effect is technically,
Okay.
All
right. Then in that case, if I can't see Nira,
that is like,
Why do you guys hate me?
well, they
Because
figured-
you're an elf.
You're clearly in charge.
It's literally
Okay,
because
you
you're a
can't
high
see
elf.
Nira.
Yep.
okay, that's fine. Then I will take a shot with my bow at the rider on the lizard.
Okay,
So that's
Rider
with that's
on the lizard.
with advantage, yeah.
that's with advantage. Yeah.
Good.
Okay, so let's hold on here. So 15. That's a 19.
Okay, that hits.
That hits. Okay, so that's going to be 5 points of regular damage, and then 5, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of sneak attacks. So 18 points total.
Okay.
And then I am going to use, how much movement do I have? I have 30.
So you've moved 20 feet currently.
Okay, so then I am going to move 10 feet to the, like behind in that alcove there. Like 10, my west.
that?
Yeah, right there. And just use my bonus action
that's
to
not
hide.
your west, it's the other
Sorry, my
way, but
east.
yeah.
My east. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, so go
Yeah.
ahead and, okay, so just go ahead and make you are no longer in the pass without trace, I'll say, but...
Yeah, it's 11. It's a dirty 20.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay,
Okay.
you're invisible. Because you shot from invisibility, didn't reappear, and then moved. What are they going to do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, just in case they decide to like try and do some sort of effect in that general direction, I just want to be out of the way.
So, being hit by a suddenly not invisible arrow, and then looking, and she hisses and snarls, and then her language, already in the rough undercommon, suddenly turns to abyssal, and she makes some motions, and you see something that certainly Danife recognizes is that a brief blood red cloud begins to form, and she has summoned a demon.
No likey. I can speak abyssal, but I don't think it matters.
Well, you would basically be hearing her say, "Hey, demon, come on over here and help us out," because it.
Does that sound like a
stuff
casting?
Sucks. Yes.
Counterspell.
Ooh.
Okay. So this is let me double check what level this is. What spell level are you
Level
doing?
3.
Level 3. So you do need to make a check.
Okay. What is this? A spell casting roll? Is that
It's your
it?
spell ability modifier. So you're a sorcerer, so it'd be a charisma check.
Okay. Well, let's see if this works. Probably not. That's only 12. Never mind.
Unfortunately, your counterspell is not able to penetrate the mystical weave of her spell, and you see an enormous winged vulture-like demon appear and condense out of the mist, and going to roll its own initiative, which actually I had already put it on there, so never mind. So, okay, so she does that. That's her turn. Nira, you're up. So first, Constitution saving throw for the sickening radiance.
At disadvantage.
Why at
I
disadvantage?
heightened it,
Oh,
so I
right.
spent sorcery points too.
You said Constitution?
At disadvantage, yeah.
Okay. Let's see. First one is 6 and then an 8,
Nice.
so that is a total of 9.
So
Finally, someone failed.
yeah, don't forget about your ring of reflection thing. I don't remember exactly what it does, but you do
Right.
have that, right? So just
I
don't forget
forgot about that. Let me look. Ring of spell
But you
turning.
need more help.
Yeah.
Have
I
advantage
think
on
neither
saving
of these-
throws.
Yeah, neither of these
Oh,
were
but it's-
cast
if it-
on you as a target, so
Yeah, if it targets only me.
centered an area of effect on you is not the same. So in
Yeah.
any event, so you failed the
Okay.
Constitution saving throw. What happens?
Yep.
So you take some damage, first of all. And that one's cocked. Let's see. 26 points of radiant damage. You suffer from 1 level of exhaustion.
I would also like to point out that I did not get a long rest before I started this. So you said 26 points.
Yep. A level of exhaustion. And you emit a dim greenish light in a 5-foot radius, making you impossible for the creature to benefit from being invisible.
Although right now she's still enmeshed
True.
in the impenetrable darkness of Hadar.
What does the level of exhaustion do to me?
Disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
Okay, so and then take
The
your
other
2d6 cold damage from the Hunger of Hadar. You want to roll that for us, Jenny?
Do I not get a saving throw or anything against that? Or just take
No,
it?
not
It's
you.
the
Just
initial
take
damage.
it.
Turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so if you end your turn in the Hunger of Hadar, then you take 2d6 acid damage or poison.
Right, so that's
Um, So it's 9 points of cold damage.
okay. So just this frigid cold and impenetrable darkness has surrounded you, and you feel just like weakened too. So, which direction are you running? Because probably staying right where you were is not great.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to use my BAMF cape to get out of here.
Okay, no, that's great.
Do you have to see your target, though?
No, I don't, because it's a
Okay.
dimension door.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, cool.
And I don't know anything about this place, so the only place that I could logically go is back in that little study room that I was in.
Okay, yeah.
Because F this completely. This
I
is
would just love
not
to
what
have
I
you
want.
bamf, past the double doors and just end up like 100 feet in the air out in that cavern.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, okay. Poof. Yeah. So once again, you can see, and you are back in that little study.
Yep.
All right.
And they don't technically know that I
Yeah.
went anywhere.
Right, yeah. None of you would have any way of knowing that happened. All you know is that she has to come out.
And I am going to bonus action healing word on myself. Hold on.
All right. That's probably a good idea. Okay, it is the lizard's turn, and it is pretty mad at you, Belladonna, for beating the crap out of its poor nose. So it is going to first attempt to bite you with its big old mouth. And it gets an 18.
That hits.
Okay. So you're going to do... let's see. Ooh, that's a good damage roll. That's 19... 24 piercing damage.
Oh, snap.
And you are grappled in its mouth. It chomps on you. And then, it's going to try to, like, sort you around in its mouth, position you a little different. But it fails to swallow you. You manage to just, you have an arm sticking out in an awkward direction and it can't quite get you down. You're still grappled in its mouth, though. You're technically restrained in its mouth. But that is the extent of its turn, so chomp. You're technically in its mouth right there, like that. Okay,
Awesome.
Budgie, it's your turn. This lizard is just trying to eat Belladonna.
Oh, let's see. I am going to go ahead and go through the door
Okay.
in front of the beast.
Yeah, there is another
With
drow
the-
here also.
Right. Okay. There's the piece of the rail there, but okay. So basically, I'm going to jump at the beast
Mm-hmm.
with the rider, and as I jump, I'll use wild shape and to a swarm of rot grubs.
Bleh. So I don't have a token for swarm of rot grubs, but you guys watch as Budgie seems to just start to disintegrate and fall apart into a writhing heap of maggots. Big, ugly, thumb-sized maggots.
I'm pretty sure he meant to do that.
Yeah. So technically, you're also in its space, right? Yeah. So.
Yeah, exactly. And the point is to try to cover both of them.
The rider and the how big is the swarm
The
of
beast.
rot grubs? It's probably only 5 feet, right? If it's medium size,
exactly.
it's
It's 5. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
So
say
on
you
the
can get
beast.
the beast, but not both of them. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I'm gonna put this little expression of alarm on your symbol on you, to well, not that you guys can really see it on screen, but it's fine. Yeah. So you're a pile of rot grubs. You have moved on to thing. So can you attack, or I think it was your action to
Yeah, it was my action to
because
transform.
You're not a Circle of the Moon druid. You're
Right.
Circle of the Land. All right,
Yep.
so that is Budgie's turn. Gillen.
Well, all right. I'll leave the thing there for now, and I'll move kind of to the opposite side so I can peer out at the creature and its rider.
Okay.
And I will flick an acid splash lens towards them.
Okay.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
All right, and that does apply to both of them, right?
Yep, 2 targets.
Yeah. Well, okay, so the lizard has a -1, but rolled a natural 20. The house captain has a +4, but rolled a 5.
Okay, well, the house captain takes
Technically
2
has a
points.
+8, but still rolled a 5, so it's still only 13.
Okay, that's a failure. Thankfully,
Yeah.
at least one of these ones have failed. 2 points of acid damage, and I will back up towards the bridge. As far
You
as I
see
can move.
her sort of like snarl and recall, and then as it hits, she's just like,
Ah, man, I can't be any less effective. This is amazing. All right,
well, that
but
sickening radiance
I'm
is,
back on,
did you know,
the second radiance didn't do a thing.
well, it
Exactly.
got Nira. You don't necessarily
but I'm-
know that, but
I am backing up to the bridge.
okay. All right. That was Gillen's turn. Danafe, you're up.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast the lizard
Okay.
in the face. So it has to make, I have to make a ranged spell attack. That is only a 9.
Well, you probably have two blasts, right?
Yeah, I do. Yep, 2.
All right.
And that one is a 14.
Okay, a 14 does hit.
Okay. So it takes 1 force damage.
1 force damage. Okay. It does that. It takes that. It doesn't
Take that!
seem terribly bothered by it. It is still chewing on your friend. But it does have rot grubs swarming all over it. It doesn't seem very pleased with that. Okay, it is now the Vrock's turn. Horrifying screech, and it squeezes past in here. And so I think, Gillen, you had said you'd moved further back, right?
Yep, all the way back.
All right, so I'll you're not technically on the map right now, we'll say, but it's going to attack Danafe because she was just right there. So it's attacking you with its beak and talons. Actually, you know what it's going to do is it's going to start as it lands there and just lashes out with a stunning screech. It just makes this horrible noise that just seems like it pierces your brain. So I need everyone within 20 feet of it, which is all of you. All of you on your demon infiltrator side, to make a Constitution saving throw.
22?
Constitution saving throw for everybody. Yes.
Everybody,
Within
okay.
20 feet of it.
19.
Okay, 19 succeeds.
That is a 21.
Succeeds.
12.
12 is a failure, so you are stunned currently.
Great. Stunned and restrained.
Mm-hmm. Danife? I didn't hear one for Danife. Did we lose audio from Jenny again?
Yeah, we lost audio from Jenny
Okay.
again.
Okay, well,
Nope.
Rock grubs were 10.
Okay, yeah, that they're stunned, I'm afraid, those rot grubs. Not very hardy. Do we have... Oh, no. Okay, well,
She'll be right back.
well, her internet was stunned. Jenny,
9.
Constitution's 9. Okay, you are stunned. Stunned until the end of the rock's next turn.
Okay.
Okay, that is its turn. Belladonna, you are currently stunned. So that you are unable to do anything as you are currently pinned in between this lizard's jaws.
So I literally can't do anything? Can I try to get free?
Nope. Can't do anything. You are stunned, unfortunately. All right, it is the Drow's turn. They are... I'm going to have this guy make a perception check because he's pretty sure that someone invisible came through, but he can't see them. So he's going to basically make a perception against your last stealth, but good luck because it was a 30 or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's still what he's trying to do.
Okay.
Oh, he rolled a natural 20, but that only gives him a 22. So I think he is stalking around like this, but he has not detected you.
That's a shame.
I think this guy is going to come up here and attack you as the rot grubs, Budgie, because he sees a bunch of rot grubs on the lizard. So he's going to make a +4. That's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, my armor class is 8.
Yeah. So he does 8 damage to you.
Okay, disperses some.
This guy here, I think he's going to lean in around the rock, see that Danife is stunned, and he's going to fire his hand crossbow at you. And so, with advantage because you're stunned. Oh dear, that's still only an 11 to hit, so I think he still misses, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay, so he misses. Loser. Alright, okay, that's the Drow's turn. Zoreth is still coming around like, boy, does not want to go back in that field, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 20,
Slag might when you
30,
come.
35, 40, 45. Oh, okay, well, actually, I think right here would... So he still had to dash to get even to there, so I think he'll come around this corner, see that everyone's there, and actually duck back around the corner and not, not be powerless out in line of sight. All right, that is Zoreth's turn. Rollins, you're up. A lot of people in this combat.
Yes, they're fine. They're all fine over there. That drow in front of me.
Yeah.
I'll take a shot at him with my bow.
Go ahead and do it. At advantage.
11. So 13 plus 9. Or sorry, not 9. 13 plus 6.
Yeah, that'll.
Yeah, okay, so I'll hit. So it is 4, 5, 7 points of regular, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 17 total.
He never even is aware of anything. He's just out.
Oh, fantastic! And I'll just continue sipping my drink and continue to hide.
Have to remember to thank Budgie later.
Yes, thank you, Bungie. Thank you, Bungie.
All right, that's Rollins' turn. So it is the house captain's turn. She is actually going to lash out. What does this say? Want to do? I think going to. You know what? I think going to forestall, give up some of their attacks just because they can't easily get to any of you with their scimitar. But they are going to fire their hand crossbow at Denifei with advantage. Okay, that's a little better. 19 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. And then that's 7 piercing damage, and I need another Constitution saving throw.
17.
17. So that's a success. So you take the piercing, but you are not poisoned. All right.
You said it was 7?
7 piercing damage, yes.
Okay.
All right. That is her turn. Nira, you're up. What are you doing? You all that horribleness.
What in the actual hell is going on right now?
Yeah. Playing games.
Okay, so I have a question. That sphere of darkness, does that take up the whole hallway? Like, can I see around that at all?
No, it blocks the entire cavern. That's why I've had to have Zorath running all the way around.
Yeah. Okay, so I am going to step out into the hall, just past the door.
Yeah.
And cast Gust of Wind.
Okay.
And that should clear a path, because it disperses gas or vapor.
It's neither, unfortunately.
Well,
It's
yeah,
neither.
neither of these spells are technically gas or vapor. I mean, their radius is effect. We described the Sickening Radiance as like a mist, but it's not physical.
Okay, I misunderstood that then. Okay.
And then the Hunger of Hadar is actually like a terror in space with like writhing tentacles and darkness in it.
Okay. Well, that's not going to do what I was hoping it would do then.
What are you going to do now, Highborn, eh?
Does lesser restoration cure exhaustion, or is that just, or would that take greater restoration?
I think it might take
because it says, it says blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned. Okay. Heck, man. I don't know. Because I don't have anything equipped for this type of situation. Okay.
Yeah, you're in a rough spot right now, actually. They just the tactics, whether intentional or otherwise, have really, like, you and Zorath are the heaviest hitters in this fight for sure, and you have both been unable to do anything so far.
We have a very specific set of skills.
Yeah, because I can't even see anybody. I can't do anything.
You basically hear chaos on the other side there, but
like I can't even cast banishment on myself because this is apparently my plane of existence. So, God damn it, I don't got nothing. You know what? Hold on, I'm gonna whip out. See what I can do with. Where is it?
You can talk. You can pray.
Yeah, no, I was gonna. Why do I not see that on my spells list? Because I have my other spells up. Okay. This is the problem with having to mate. I have like 2 different things going on here. Okay. 8th level, and I'm going to. It's not right. 7th level. That's why I couldn't find it. Okay, I am going to summon a celestial.
Okay.
So, but now I have to get up my, it's the Coatl, I think.
Okay.
But I have to get up the sheet for it.
Let's see
And
if
I
I have a
can,
token that'll be good for that.
and it's like 90 feet away
Okay.
is the range.
I am going to use Mugen's cute red dragon summon. I don't think he actually used it, but I have just this cute little red dragon guy.
Yeah. So I'm going to guess at,
Okay.
like, because
so,
the doorway was 90
What?
feet. What,
yeah. So,
from that room?
But normally,
mean-
if you target a spot, you have to see it.
well, tell me what the spell says.
It says, I summon a celestial of challenge rating 4 or lower, which appears in the unoccupied space that I can see. Okay. Let's see. So I will summon it.
Just note, Conjure Celestial takes a minute.
What else am I doing? Yeah.
okay.
No, I can't do that then if it takes a full minute.
I mean, you could, but probably the rest of that would have resolved itself by then.
Yeah. Shit. Have no choices here.
We'll be long dead before that happens. But you can mop up everything that's here. That'd be appreciated.
So I can't tell on the map. Can I go around this other far western room?
So basically, if you want to go like up around there, you would have to duck into this field, and you would have.
Well,
to
that's what I was
throw
saying.
Again.
I
And
can't
that's-
see if there's a place around the other side of it.
No, you can't go around the other way. You're basically trapped.
Part of me is just like, well, I guess I'll just let it play out. I think that'd be a bad idea. Want to go through it again, but I think I have to. Okay, I'm gonna dash through it.
Okay, to go up around this way.
Yep.
Okay, do they have to do it again once they're affected by it?
Yeah, when a creature moves in the spell's effect for the first time on a turn. So, yep.
Okay, so it would be another Constitution saving throw, I guess, right? Would it still be heightened?
No, it's only the
Okay,
first time.
yeah. All right, so regular Constitution saving throw then.
+3. 15 that time.
That's enough.
Okay. Thank Rishama.
All right. So I think if you're not taking an action, I'll say you can get up to here.
Okay. That's all I can do.
Yep. All right. So never mind this red dragon guy. He's not there.
Yep.
All right, Nira, that's your turn. Okay, the giant subterranean lizard is writhing around frustrated. It's going to try again to swallow Belladonna. That is an 18. Is that hit,
Armor class is
Belladonna?
16. Yep.
Okay. Belladonna
Thanks, guys,
is swallowed
for the
by
help.
this thing. You're going to take 17 piercing damage. And now you are blinded and restrained because you are in a lizard belly. Oh,
Fun. I've got 4 hit points. I'm blinded and what?
restrained. You were restrained already.
Yeah, I was already restrained and stunned, and now I'm blinded. And was there
Yeah.
something else?
No, that's it right now.
That's
You-
plenty.
you
I mean,
you
I'm
took-
not
you
asking
took
for
the-
more.
Yeah, okay. That's what that's what the lizard does. And then the lizard, yeah, I think that it's gonna try to like stomp away and like shake off the rot grubs. So I think it's gonna move like this and basically like shake off the grubs. Because technically, that mechanically, you don't have them grappled or anything, right? You're just moved off their
Right.
space.
Yeah.
So they basically move out of your space. Okay. And the stunned rot grubs are not able to do anything about it.
Nope.
Okay, and then I think the lizard will try to swat the remaining rot grubs with the tail. So, oh, that's a crit. Okay, so uh, 17 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Does that poof
So
you out of rot grub
bounce
form?
out. Yep.
All right.
And gives me 3 points of damage.
Okay. Still
Real
stunned.
damage.
Yeah. It occurs to me it would have been a crit anyway because you were stunned. I didn't even roll the
Oh, yeah.
advantage. It just worked out that way. All right. That's the lizard's turn. Budgie, it is your turn, but technically you are still stunned.
Yep.
So, yeah. Gillen, your turn.
Great. Well, this time hopefully it's a little more effective as I once again call for the Hound of Ilum Omen.
Okay.
It appears beside this demon and will attack it.
Okay.
Are there still one of our people still there? Yes.
Danafe is right there, but she's kind of got a glazed expression on her face because she was stunned by the screech.
So I won't get,
Belladonna was disappeared into the lizard's mouth. Budgie is laying there on the floor, also looking stunned.
All right.
I'm not sure where where Roland's went.
It will just try to do it on its own then. That is that's a dirty 20 to hit.
That definitely hits. Yeah.
Ooh. For 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
It is a creature, yes?
Yes.
So it makes a strength saving throw.
Okay.
As it launches up with its spectral bite.
Okay.
Tries to drag it to the ground.
Oh, it rolls pretty low. That's only 9.
9, it is prone.
Prone.
Which actually makes it harder for me, I think.
Ranged attacks would be harder. Melee attacks would be advantage, but ranged
Let's see.
disadvantage.
That was my bonus action.
We could say that happened after your main action if you want.
Actually, this is not a ranged attack.
Okay.
Thinking that hopefully that elf must be dead by now, I will elapse the concentration on it for something else.
Okay,
I
the
will.
sickening radiance goes away?
Will go away.
All right.
And where Rock is laying, I summon a cloud of daggers.
Okay. Well, how big a space is that?
It's just 5 foot square.
Oh, okay.
So just the center of it. And let's see, that one is 64. It's a weird one.
Yeah. Well, daggers are D4s, so it's just like a bunch of daggers, right?
Basically, yeah. Let's
Does
see.
it make a dexterity saving throw?
Nope.
Okay.
It just goes off.
That's not bad.
Yeah, when it enters. Oh, actually, no, sorry, never mind. It's when it enters the spell's area for the first time, or it starts its turn there. So
Okay.
it doesn't happen until next turn.
Well, it's going to have its turn in a moment, though.
Okay. Well, it'll take 15 slashing damage at that point.
Okay. All right.
And I will continue to back up.
Okay. Danafe, unfortunately, you're still stunned. But you are only stunned until the end of the rock's turn, which is next, which is right now. So it's going to take 15 damage from the cloud of daggers. Does it go away, or is it still...
No, the cloud of daggers is there for a while. It's
Okay.
kind of pointless because you can't move it. So anyway.
All right. It's going to use half of its movement to get up, and then it's going to pursue you. Do you think you made it 30 feet away?
That's my movement exactly. Plus, I was already about 20 feet away.
Okay. So I'm going to say it makes it just up to melee range. You know what? So how far away were you before you moved back?
So I moved my full movement, so it'd be about 20 feet away from where it is now.
Yeah. Okay. So it can move 30 more feet though on this turn.
Right, and I moved my full movement after that, so I'm 50 feet away from it. So depending on how
Okay.
far.
Okay. Well, so that's what I was trying to get is that how
Yep.
far you were before. Okay. So it's
Yep.
50 feet away. So it would have to use its dash to get all the way to you. It's still going to do that. So it closes the distance to you, but has had to use its action to do that.
I think I get an attack of opportunity from the hound.
Oh yeah, probably.
Make opportunity attacks, but only against its target. Yep.
All right, great.
That is a
So-
23 to hit.
We've technically got these guys off of the map there, but yeah, 23 hits.
Okay. Come back here. For 11 points of piercing damage.
Nice. All right, and then it makes another saving throw, right?
Yes, actually.
Oh, natural 20 that time though. So.
Okay.
All right, so it's pursuing you across the bridge. This demonic bear-sized vulture. Okay, that is its turn. Those of you who were stunned, no longer stunned. Belladonna,
Would I?
you are restrained inside this lizard, which means that your attack rolls are at disadvantage, but you can try to beat it up from the inside.
Oh, yeah, short sword for sure.
Yeah.
Can I use a short sword inside to try and slice my way out as
So-
an attack?
Yes, the difficulty that you imagine in such a thing is what's accounted for by the disadvantage.
Okay.
So we're using the same normal armor class and disadvantage roll because it's like, yeah, you're surrounded by stuff, but it would be hard to swing the sword with any force.
Yeah.
So that's the, yeah.
Punch
If
it
I
in
did
his
one arm
brain.
strike without the short sword, would I lose
Now,
the
all of your
disadvantage?
attacks are going to be disadvantage.
All right.
You're basically enclosed by lizard guts.
It's worth asking. Oh, so that's a 23 to hit.
Nice. That'll
Oh,
hit,
no,
yeah.
wait. That was the first one. The second one is... it's a natural one.
Oh, well, that'll miss then.
Hmm.
But that's just one attack.
That's just one attack.
Mm-hmm.
Also, all at disadvantage, so that's 15.
15 hits.
7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then my third attack, another 15 to hit.
Will also hit.
And that's 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And then
This lizard's starting to look pretty hurt, but it's not done.
so I want to use expend a chi point to use stunning strike and make the target stunned until the end of their next turn if it fails a con saving throw.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you're doing that for that last attack that hit, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So it's making its con saving throw, and it only gets a 7.
Fails.
So those of you who can see this lizard see it sort of like staggering back and forth, looking very unhappy, and then it just kind of, and it sort of falls to the ground, and it's looking dazed but still breathing.
So
It's
I
very
can-
injured.
Let's see. I would like to use another point of chi to do I forgot what it's called now. Flurry of blows. Yeah.
Go for it. Make those with advantage now because it's stunned.
Of
So
course.
It's like its guts are relaxed a little bit.
I'm sorry, you said it is at disadvantage?
No, well, so not at disadvantage. So you are rolling a regular attack rather than at disadvantage.
Okay, so the first one was 14.
Okay. A 14 just hits. And a melee attack on a stunned target is an automatic crit. So roll your damage dice twice.
Ten points of damage.
This lizard that had already sort of tumbled to the ground, and I'm going to say that the drow house captain is agile enough that she manages to land on her feet. But she is off to the side as this lizard sort of moans a lizardy moan, rolls over on its belly with its legs in the air, and you guys see a fist pierce through its belly. And then it's like... You have killed this thing.
Yes!
So still technically you have to use 10 feet of movement to escape, but you can do so now.
I would like to really do that, yes.
All right.
That would be awesome.
Did you say it rolled over?
Yeah.
How's the rider?
Well, when it was stunned, she hopped off of it.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Monks are fun.
Oh, belladonna.
Yeah. Well, and it almost killed you, but you killed it first.
Yeah.
All right,
I felt like I had to.
Yeah, no, that was great. Okay, so that was Belladonna's turn, right? Yeah. Okay, so it's actually the Drow's turn now. So, yeah, they're going to attack you. Each of these guys is attacking, so one against Budgie, who's still prone probably from being... No, I guess... Yeah, still prone, so advantage. 16? Does the 16 hit?
Yep.
Okay. That is just going to be... This might be 6. There it is. 3 piercing damage for you.
Okay.
And then, you know what? I'm going to just rule that after what he... No, you know what? Yeah, I think that the guy attacking Belladonna gets disadvantage because of how badass that was that he just saw. He's scared.
Nice.
What the?
Yeah, so that's only a 6 with the disadvantage.
Yay.
All right, so, okay, that was the Drow's turn. Yeah, that's all that's left of them. Okay, so it's Zorath's turn. And, yeah, so he is peeking around. He can finally be in range to do something. Yeah.
Kill them all!
Well, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, Budgie, make a dexterity saving throw.
Happy to? That would be a 7.
Okay, that's going to be a failure. And then also, yeah, and then so also I think Danafe and Belladonna also need to make the same saving throw.
That is a 15.
Okay, and then Belladonna?
26.
26 is a success. So you're only going to
Finally.
take half damage, but you're taking half of 44 lightning damage.
Oh, so it's wait.
Emperor
If it's a
Do you have evasion?
I do.
Oh, so because you succeeded, you might take no
Let me
damage.
see. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, I think let's.
Something. Is it a spell?
No, evasion is a feature.
No, I mean, is the attack that Zorath is doing, is that a spell? Because I've
Yes.
got ranged weapon attack.
No, well, so deflect missiles wouldn't be it. What there is a thing called evasion that monks get at a certain level, and I don't know if you have it yet.
I'm trying. I thought I saw it.
Evasion, you do. So because you have evasion, when you something that makes you make a dexterity saving throw to take only half damage, if you succeed, you take no damage. So Belladonna takes no damage. She
Oh my
matrix
God.
bullet times under this lightning bolt.
Monks are
But
cool.
yeah,
Monks
but
are
Budgie,
cool.
that's 44 lightning damage. Same for you, Danafe.
I'm dead.
All right.
Unconscious?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm at
You
24?
plop down next to this unconscious guy who shot himself with the crossbow.
Oof.
Yeah, so are you still up, Budgie?
You said it was 24?
44.
44.
Oh, sorry, 44.
Yeah.
I am still up, barely.
Wow. All right. Yeah. Desderada turns over her shoulder to look at him and says, show off. All right. Okay, so, yeah, that happened. That was Zorth's turn.
Danafe is wait, what happened to Danafe?
Oh,
She got
I'm
hit by the
guessing I
lightning.
probably
She's
lose.
unconscious.
I'm guessing I probably lose concentration, or I have to roll for it, huh?
On the
I don't know if that's an
concentration on the-
automatic loss.
Well, probably. I don't think you can get, unless you can get a 22. What were you concentrating on?
Sure. The greater invisibility for.
Oh, right.
Oh shit.
Okay, yeah, so Rollins, you suddenly turn, you hear like crackle of electricity and you suddenly turn visible again.
I
I'm
rolled
just
an
like
18.
holding my drink at that time and be like, oh shit, this isn't good.
Do I get any pluses? I rolled an 18.
Well, what's your constitution saving throw?
Oh, Constitution saving was a +2. Oh, so it's only 20.
Oh, almost.
Yeah, I'm close though.
Yeah, close, but not quite. Okay. I mean, that's a pretty beefy spell. A lot of people would lose concentration.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So that was Zorth's turn. So Rollins, it is actually your turn now. You're suddenly visible again.
Oh, well. Huh.
But I'd say you're still hidden. You were around
Yeah.
the corner.
Oh yeah. Well, this doesn't bode well for anybody. I'm going to just sort of peek out and I will see.
I will say, for those of you in this demon cultist infiltration team, I mean, this is an important mission, but you're not supposed to just fight to the death stupidly. You can run.
Yeah, that's actually what I was kind of thinking about.
Yeah, so I'm
Where's
just letting you know that that does make sense. There is no particular thing about your order that would require you
Where's the
to
exit?
fight to the death.
What do you think I've been doing
It's
for
basically
3
the way
rounds?
you came. It's past this rock demon, which actually, technically, the rock demon isn't right there in the doorway. It's halfway across the bridge with Gillen. But so basically, you'd have to go past these two drow, although they don't know you're there. So you could probably get past them. But the house captain would probably see you coming, and also
So I
there
have
was
to-
a bunch of badass lightning from that direction a moment ago. You don't know any other way out of here, though.
Yeah. And so I got to go back through those doors and across the bridge. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Did I see where Zorath is?
I don't think so, because he was
Right.
running around back here all that time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And he ducked back around the corner. So, no, I don't think so. You got, 2 enemies here, and, in there. Those are the ones that you would kind of easily see.
All right. Hold on. Let me just check something real quick. Let me see this spell here.
Is Danafe down or?
Yeah,
Yeah.
unconscious.
Okay, so the arms of the Dar are gone then too.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Yeah.
All right. I am going to. Okay, I am going to. I'm going to cast Darkness, but I want to center it in the so the 15-foot radius covers those 2 drow, like basically, I want to leave that 5 foot space between the drow and the opening to the door.
Mm-hmm.
I want to leave that clear so I can
Okay.
actually get through. So I want to center it so it covers whatever, the dead corpse, the drow, whoever else is there.
What's the
And
radius? 15-foot radius?
yeah, it's a 15-foot radius. So if
Okay,
if I can get the rider there too, that'd be great.
Hang on. So
But I don't know.
I'm just drawing it over here to get the circle the right size.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's the size,
Okay.
and
So-
so you can do. You could.
Yeah.
Do,
Right there. That's perfect. So I can cover all those guys, and then I'm going to run back into the room
all right. All right.
and use my action to start dashing across the bridge.
The darkness wasn't an action.
Oh, sorry. That's right. Yeah. Okay. So I will just run into the room.
Mm-hmm. 15, 20. Yeah. So you could get there. You will take an opportunity attack at disadvantage.
Okay.
Because you can't see, but he would be sensing you running by. And although Drow cannot see through magical darkness, they are also used to it because they can all do it.
Right. Yeah, but how often do they cast it on themselves? Come on.
Well, they can't see through it.
Yeah.
He did roll 23 for that first one, but the disadvantage roll's only a 9, so yeah.
Okay.
So
Alright.
I think you can, if you're hurrying past, you would get into the doorway there,
Right.
and the Vrock is not in the doorway there, but I think you would see, in addition to this cloud of daggers hovering in the air that you could avoid, you would also
Right.
see Danafe lying there unconscious.
Okay, well, there's nothing I can do about that. I don't have health potions or healing. Can I use my bonus action to slam the door?
Yeah,
Okay, I will
although
slam the door.
Belladonna and Budgie are still out there.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
I'll slam the door, and then, yeah, that's my turn. Oh, hello, everybody.
You could run a little bit further if you wanted. Do you want
Yeah,
to run
I'll-
out onto the
yeah.
bridge? So
Yeah.
basically, you will find the bridge blocked by the Vrock demon, which is facing down Gillen halfway.
That's
across
fine.
the bridge.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll
So-
deal with that next turn.
All right, you're
Okay.
heading out there too. All right. So every drow for themselves.
Yep. I have taken no damage this fight.
Hey. If it works,
Knock
it
on
works.
wood.
All right, so it is the with a snort of disgust, the drow house captain steps out of the darkness, and then let's see. I think she will kind of make her way down here and kick the doors open again to try to survey what's going on. And let's see, what would she do? Yeah, I think she'll try to fire a hand crossbow into your butt, Rollins. That's only a 12 though to hit. So I think that probably misses. She is annoyed, but also is actually fine with you guys running away. Like,
Works. Okay.
you're the ones that are trying to attack them. Okay, so that is her turn. Nira.
Hey, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna keep on
5,
running.
10, 15, 20. So I think when you get here, you were expecting to have to maybe go around the other way, but I think if you look back down there now, you would see that those spells seem to have dissipated since you went around.
Of course they did.
So you could keep going up around this way. Remind me, there is a bubble of magical darkness, but I think you actually probably can't see it from right there. What was this spell again?
That
this
was
one?
Guardian of Faith. And
Oh,
it
yeah,
did
that's
no
right.
damage. So he's just sitting there.
Well, people can see it, and they were not forced to move through there, so...
Right.
Yeah. So you have only moved about 20 feet to get right here.
Yeah, I don't feel like hitting them straight on because I have no idea what's going on. So I'm gonna keep going forward, not
All
down,
right. Okay. All right.
and just as far as I can get. Because
Yeah. So this would be your regular movement. If you want to dash, you could go ahead and get up here, and you'd probably see Zoreth hiding around the corner right there.
yeah, I'm gonna stop there. And be like,
Mhm.
you know, this is not my idea of a romantic date. Just FYI.
He looks like he had a smart-ass comment to make, but then when you said that, he just like...
Mission accomplished.
He was going to say something else, but he didn't expect you to say that, and is stunned. All right, the giant lizard is dead. Remove them from the initiative. Budgie, you're suddenly, the lights go out. Like, you are not unfamiliar with this sensation, but it's also not convenient timing.
No, definitely not. So let's see. I think I want to disengage,
Mm-hmm.
and if I try to run through those folks, do they still get opportunity attacks? Like I only
So
get
if you're
one
disengaging,
disengage?
no, if you disengage, basically no opportunity attacks.
Cool.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I want to dart through the door and
You shove past,
see how far
past
I can
Kevin.
get.
You would get to hear and see Danafe's unconscious.
Ooh. But there's the baddie there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Attention to these tokens, yeah. Okay, so, but you would, so you can run past there and you were disengaged, so you're okay.
Yeah.
But then...
I'm going to keep running. I only have 2 hit points.
Yeah, so basically you can get like a quarter of the way down that bridge, but it's still being blocked by the Vrak, even though the Vrak is looking away from you, and Rollins is between you and it.
Right.
You know. All right, that was Budgie's turn. Gillen, you've got a Vrak in your face.
I do have my hound to help me out, and now he has an ally, so he has tactics and advantage. That is that's lots. That's a 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
For 11 points of piercing damage.
Okay. And it makes the saving throw, right? You're roboting on me a little bit, but it makes the saving throw. It gets a 17 that time. Yeah. So not pulled prone.
Nope. Fine. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay. So I take a 3rd level spell and turn it into sorcery points. And now here's my Hail Mary that I hope this works. As I weave the symbols in front of the creature and cast Sleep, I will spend 1 sorcery point to cover 1 space for myself and my hound.
Oh, wait, you're casting Sleep on your hound? Wait, what?
Oh, I'm casting Sleep here, but I'm carving out space so that my hound and I are not affected by it.
Oh.
Only it will be affected.
Sorcery shaping.
Oh, I see. I gotcha. So, so go ahead and roll your dice for
cast for level.
Yeah.
So let's see. Hope this works.
Interesting.
I hope it works. So that's 33 hit points. If it has that or less, then it falls asleep if nothing happens.
Unfortunately, it's not that low. So you see its eyes droop just a little bit and then sort of shake its head.
And then I turn and go the other way.
All right, it's going to swipe at you. No attack of opportunity?
No, it will.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I was going to say, I think it would. Okay, so it's going to slash at you with its talons. It only gets a 10, though, so... I think.
That misses.
All right. So you make it, I think, probably to the other end of the bridge. So you're back at the stalactite room now.
Okay.
Okay. That is Gillen's turn. Danafe, death saving throw, I guess. Nobody knows how to help you.
You're muted, Jen.
I know.
Okay.
12.
Okay, a 12 is the success. You might live to be a poker chip. Okay. That was Danafe's turn. It is the Vrock's turn. And I think having not, can it attack your hound? I think it
Certainly
probably
can.
would.
Okay.
That's what last did it damage. So I think that's what it's doing. Is it's attacking the hound.
Okay.
All right. First, it attacks with its beak and gets 13.
That is a miss.
Okay.
Bounces off its natural armor.
And it's slashing with its talons now. And that's a 16.
That's a hit.
Okay. That's only 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
All right. So it's snarling and squealing at frustration at it because it feels like it should be able to. It's tougher than that stupid shadow dog. All right. So Belladonna, you're up. I think you probably sensed Budgie fleeing.
Yeah. So she's a wanderer, so I feel pretty confident that she can find her way out of the darkness because, like, she's good with that kind of stuff.
Yeah. I think
Sorry.
drow in general are going to be a lot less prone to panic in that situation because
Yeah.
this is literally like something that everybody can do.
Yeah.
You know, when you turn 14, you learn how to cast darkness.
Right.
Yeah.
So she's gonna move out of there and exit. And
Okay. She's making a run for it.
yeah.
Are you using your action to disengage?
Yes. Well, so I want to
Otherwise, they're
use
going to make opportunity attacks. But you can
So
use
with
your Step of the Wind.
Step of the Wind. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to use that.
Okay.
And
So-
then, yeah, so I'd like to use that to get out. And then when I see,
So
oh shoot,
so then you could move 40 feet, right?
right,
With your regular movement.
right. My hope was to scoop her up and, roll whatever I need to roll, and then to use the
see.
step, the shadow step to get further away.
Okay, so you can't do both, unfortunately,
Okay.
because the Step of the Wind lets you take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action, which
Right,
is
using
what your
chi.
shadow step would be. So, but what you can do is Step of the Wind is a bonus action to use for disengage.
Mhm.
Then it's just 5, 10, 15 feet of movement to get to where you are on the map right now.
Okay.
You can use your action to try to scoop up Danafe
Yes,
and drag her with you.
I'd like to do that.
So then you can carry her with you. I think you're strong enough to do that, but you're going to move at half speed. So basically, you're going to get like 10 feet out onto the bridge.
Okay.
But you are currently pulling Danafe along with you.
Okay.
So given that everybody here is moving out there, I'm going to go ahead and kind of shift us back to the other map. So we've currently got Gillen all the way at the other side. The Vrock is still about in the middle with Gillen's hound. And then we've got Budgie and Rollins, I think, in between. And and now Belladonna with Danafe just kind of, in just outside the door. That's kind of where everybody stands right now. It is the remaining Drow's turn. They're gonna basically pursue. Like this guy, I think he's gonna run here. I'm gonna pretend this guy is not paying attention. He's distracted. He runs out of the darkness right into this cloud of daggers because that's fun. Yeah. So does he takes the damage, or how long does that last?
It lasts for a minute.
Okay.
So let's see. That is 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay, he's not totally taken out by that. But let's see. I think let's give one crossbow attack at Belladonna and one at Rollins. So Belladonna. Oh dear, that's a 22. Belladonna. So well, I guess I don't know how low you are actually. Oh, you're pretty low.
Oh.
Okay, so you take 8 piercing damage, and I think that.
Stepped away.
Oh yeah. So unfortunately, Belladonna carrying Danafe aloft on the suspension bridge falls unconscious in the midst of her run.
Oh no! Better her than me.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to be extra mean. They go sprawling on the bridge and not off the side.
Oh, now you can break the bad news story.
So, unfortunately, you got shot in the back with a hand crossbow and went unconscious, Belladonna.
That makes total sense.
So, I would
Can you
decided
catch
to
stuff?
be generous and not have you fall off the bridge as you go unconscious.
Can she as a monk catch that?
Yeah, I'll
Was
let you
it?
try. Yeah, so that it was 8 piercing damage. So you can do deflect missiles, right?
Deflect missile.
Yeah, you can. So
Thank you, Mark.
yeah, thank you, Mark. That's good. Monks are awesome when we remember to have do their stuff. So roll a 1d10 plus 11, and actually, it only did 8. So if you that means you literally can catch the crossbow bolt, and if you want to spend a key point on it, you can throw it back at him.
So that's a 6. I rolled a 6.
Well, but plus 11,
Plus
and it only
11?
did
So
8 to begin
7.
with. So yeah, if you have another key point and you want to spend it, you can throw the crossbow bolt back at the guy.
I do have one last, and I would like to spend that.
All right, so make a ranged attack roll, just like your dart roll.
So that's a 19.
Okay, yeah, that hits. And I think this was the guy who ran into the daggers too. So he's not having a good day. So I think the way that the damage works again would probably just be the same as the original attack, right? It doesn't have any other rule.
It doesn't. That's fine.
Yeah. So I think that you should roll a 1d6 plus 2.
7.
Nice.
Yeah, so it kills him. He fires his hand crossbow at you. You, carrying your unconscious friend, just turn over your shoulder, catch it, spin around in place, and whip it back at him, catches it in the throat, and goes down.
Monks are cool.
Oh, this is such a fun character.
All right. So, yeah, but then the other guy was firing at Rollins. Got a natural 1.
Didn't
No
even
special
spill my
fumbles for
drink.
him, though. Okay, so that is the Drow's turn. It is Zoreth's turn, and I think that he is still staring at Nira, but then kind of just says, "I'll be back." and he runs to, he runs up to basically up to here to where he can see the house captain and see that everybody's fleeing and just kind of like, so is it everything taken care of then? And she just gives him this withering look, like, you and your friend did nothing. Well, and he says, that's not fair. I did the chain lightning. Like, and yet. Anyway. Okay, so that's all kind of awkward right now. She's not happy. He's not happy. It's not going well. But that's what Zoreth does. Rollins, you're up. The rock is still blocking the bridge. It is sparring with Gillen's dog, his shadow hound.
Oh, I hate animals. Then I guess I'll just take a shot at it with my crossbow.
Okay.
Or not my crossbow, with my short bow. Let's see here.
Yeah, it's definitely engaged, so you have sneak attack.
That's 23. So that's
That'll
going to be 5, 6, 8 points of regular, and 6, 8, 9, 10, 6 points, 20 points of sneak attack plus 8, so 28 points of damage.
Okay, so you do get the sense that it's not quite as effective as you would hope. Demons, as you probably are aware, are resistant to non-magical damage.
Oh, you bastard.
Yeah.
And I will throw my drink at it.
So, a waste of fun, huh? Anyway, that is Rollins' turn. The house captain's turn. She is just looking around at how many people she's lost and that they're fleeing, and she's just pissed off, pretty much, really. She decides, I cannot think of a single reason why she wouldn't pursue. So, she does. So she is going to run out and, let's see. I mean, sorry to pick on you, Belladonna, but that's what makes sense. You know, you are burdened and the closest, so.
It's a twofer because I'm carrying you and Danafe, so.
So, gonna make 2 attacks with the scimitar and 1 with the whip. Okay, so that's gonna be a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
So
totally
I
hits.
think, yeah. So it's 5 slashing damage and then poison damage. It would be 19 poison damage on top of that. So I think she slashes at you, and you find yourself succumbing, falling unconscious. And I'm going to let you make a dexterity saving throw as you are falling unconscious to not tumble off the bridge with Danafe.
25.
There you go. You know how to fall.
Gracefully.
Yeah. But you are both unconscious on the bridge, and that was only her first attack, so she's going to make her other scimitar and attack and whip attack at you, Rollins. That's a 27 to hit. And 9 slashing damage plus 14 poison damage. And then she's going to also whip you, which is going to be a 22 to hit for 6 slashing damage. And then
Deathly
she,
silence.
yeah, she demands that you all,
Okay.
you'll pay the price.
I forgot I was I forgot I was muted. I
Okay.
I uncanny dodged the first attack, so I know
Sure.
I still take the poison damage and everything, but I just did half.
No, I think it's fair to half the poison damage because
Okay, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
So,
so I did half the damage on the first and full on the
okay.
second.
Great. Okay, so yeah, that is her turn. Nira.
So Nira's laughing, but she comes around the corner.
Oh, she's no longer exhausted either when the spell goes down.
Okay. Yeah. You feel better.
Yeah, so that's helping fuel the laughter. But
Yeah, I think Zorith kind of looks back just to you and just says, "She's chasing them."
so I will go up. How far can I get up there?
So you were right here. So you moved to 10 feet to right there. So you could go. So it's still dark. So that would be 20 feet. You could basically get right up to him with your regular movement.
All right, but I can't. I don't have line of sight on anybody, right?
No.
Um.
If you moved like another 10 feet, you would have to use your action to do that, but then you would basically be able to see everybody on the bridge.
Okay.
Including 3 of the attackers unconscious, one, and then I don't think you even saw the demon show up, so that's new.
Yeah.
The
Huh. And does can I see the captain there?
Mhm.
Does she look wounded?
Not
Has
really.
she taken damage?
A little bit. I think she took 2 points of acid damage.
Okay.
But her
Now she's
pride
gonna
is
heal.
fucked up.
Oh, she got hit by an arrow too. That's right. Yeah, she was a little down. Not
Well, then, as a bonus action, I guess I'll boop her with healing word. Just
all right.
Now she heals them.
Okay.
because why not?
Sure.
But like just first level. So let's
All right.
see.
Demon
She
worshippers.
can
That's fine.
take 6 hit points
Okay.
back. Like, if you've got some diamonds lying around, I can help.
She's kind of gives you a little bit of a nod of acknowledgement of the healing, but she's occupied with the fight still, and she's, a little bit of a, she's busy. They're still fighting.
Right.
All right, so yeah, that's Nira's turn. Budgie, you were just ahead of where I think you probably were aware of. Just behind you on the bridge. Desdemona, or excuse me, Belladonna tried to save Danafe and has now herself gone down.
I'm so
Kind of
conflicted.
re-emphasizes perhaps that it was the wise thing for the rest of you to not try to save her.
Shoot the bird.
I am so conflicted. Yeah, I'm gonna go full self-preservation. Use my wild shape, and kind of dive down into the bridge as a swarm of spiders.
Okay.
It'll basically go under the bridge and
All right.
run their little legs.
What's
fast
what's
as
the
possible.
movement speed of a swarm?
It's
of
only
spiders?
20 feet.
Okay, yeah. So you're not making it very far, but you're also on the underside of the bridge, as a swarm of spiders. Probably not anyone paying a lot of attention. Okay. Gillen, you're the one that's seeing all of this play out.
Yep. The hound will move through the Vrock
Okay.
because all the other potential allies are on the other side,
Mm-hmm.
and also blocks off the exit for the Vrock, and will take an attack.
All right.
Attempt anyway. That's only a 9 to hit.
Well,
so
it also
sure.
has great big wings, but yeah. Anyway.
Mhm.
So.
But if it can't get an ally from the side, there's no one on. So
Yeah. Okay.
potentially
so
another ally
misses.
can move up, but it kind of misses.
Mhm.
And then from the other side, let's do that last spell. Why not? On where the Vrock is, Gillen will cast Cloud of Daggers once again
Okay.
at 3rd level.
All right. So,
The damage will be on its turn, but I can roll it now if you
Yeah.
want.
Yeah, go ahead and do that, because it's... Poor Danafe. Is just going to make another death saving throw.
So that is 17 points of slashing damage. And I'm moving, and then I'm going to close that exterior door behind me as I continue to move. Now should be shielded on the stalactite.
Yeah, you are. And the rock is starting to look pretty beat up at this point. It's tough, but it's taken some significant damage. Okay, so Danafe, you want to go ahead and make another death saving throw for me?
19.
Okay, you're, just hanging in there. Okay, it is the rock's turn. It's gonna, I think, continue to attack the dog, the hound. So, that is an 8 for its beak,
Misses.
and then a 15 for the talons.
Hits.
All right.
Oh, did it make its... Oh, no, I didn't hit, actually.
No.
Oh, actually...
Hmm?
I don't think I actually have to hit for the prone part to take effect. It just says, if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a saving throw or be
I
knocked
think it's
prone.
kind of implied that you have to hit.
Yeah, that's weird worded. Okay.
Okay. So the talon strike does, that is literally minimum damage, 5 slashing damage.
Okay.
All right. So that's the rock's turn. Belladonna, death saving throw?
Is there a modifier, or is that just a straight roll?
Just a straight d20. But you gotta roll them, because you never know, you might get a 20 and come back up. It's happened.
No, 17.
Okay, so 1 success.
Okay.
And then got 1 conscious drow left, who is just, I guess firing at Rollins is the obvious target.
Obviously.
Yeah, that's a 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's going to be 4 piercing damage, but I need a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Constitution save. Ooh, that's a 19 plus 3. So
Okay, yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
So yeah, you take that initial damage, but that's all. From that turn, Zoreth's turn, and he is, I guess, glancing out the door sort of disinterestedly, and I think he's going to kind of protest to the house captain and just say, if they're fleeing, let them go. We don't care about them. We'll be done with this by tomorrow in any case. All right. So, that is Zoreth's turn. Rollins.
Well, I guess I can fire at the bird again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess I'll just do that.
It is engaged.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so that is going to be... That's an 18?
18 hits.
All right. So it's going to be 5 points of regular, and 5, 6, 7, 5, 10, 18. 18 points of sneak, 5 points of regular.
So it would
So
be 23.
23, yeah.
It's halved instead, so it's 11. But
Mhm.
it's looking pretty hurt though.
Okay. And then...
Yeah. But it's blocking the bridge now, so unless you want to try to crawl on the underside like a spider or a swarm of spiders.
No, but can I use my bonus action to hunker down?
like as a dodge action with your bonus?
Yeah.
I think you can do that. Yeah,
Okay.
that's
Yeah.
a rogue thing.
Yeah.
Or unless it's dash, disengage, or hide.
Well, no.
Dodge
What
is
I
one
want,
of-
I wanted to like sort of hunker down beside somebody behind somebody's unconscious body for protection.
well, I mean, I'm not really sure that an unconscious person on the ground grants much cover,
Okay, that's fine.
unless you're literally lifting them up as a human shield.
Ooh. No, it's fine. I'll just stay there.
Yeah. Dash, disengage. Oh, so dodge apparently is actually not one of the choices.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
That's fine.
it's fine. Yeah, okay, so that was Rollins. The house captain, is basically coming up behind you.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think she's looking at you and she's just saying, "You're the one that hit me with that arrow, aren't you?" And she's gonna
Probably.
scimitar at you.
Okay.
18.
That hits.
Okay. 5 slashing damage plus 9 poison damage.
All right.
Second one. But that's 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
I uncanny dodge the first one.
Yeah. Okay, and then 7 slashing damage plus 13 poison damage.
All right. Yeah, uncanny dodge that. But
All right.
All right.
And then whip. When a problem comes along like Rollins, you must rip it.
Jeez,
whip it.
3 attacks.
Yeah, she does. She's a badass, but she only gets a 14 for that one.
Okay, so that'll miss.
Okay. She actually has a cool ability that didn't come up here where if she whips an ally, it does do damage, but they get advantage on their next attack. Like, attack better! I was going to have her use it on the lizard, but it didn't come up. Anyway, that was her turn. Nira, you're up. You
I'm
can
gonna
see all of this now.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna look around the corner here, and I'm gonna notice that there's this drow that looks to have shot himself in the hand.
Yeah.
But I mean, he's still alive, obviously.
Yeah. Mhm.
So I am going to reach down and touch him with Cure Wounds.
Okay.
And 1d8.
Finally figured it out. Nero will only heal evil creatures.
So that is a, let's see, 11.
All right, so here is the critical question. Are you gentle?
Yeah, may as well. I don't
Alright.
like. I don't have any reason to like hurt him, so I'm just like kind of.
You see his wound knit closed, but he does not wake up.
That's weird. That usually works.
See, if it was any of the other characters, I would explain more, but you're not familiar with the effects of drow poison. Okay. That's Nira's turn, right? Anything else?
No, because like everything else would. Yeah, no, that's it.
Okay.
I don't have much for bonus actions.
Yeah. Okay. Budgie, you're just continuing to like, don't mind me, just a
Yep.
swarm of spiders. Are you basically just heading on out?
Well, I'm want to get to the doorway basically on the other side of the bridge.
Yeah, so I think because you can move unobstructed, and if you're dashing, you can basically get
do 80.
get to that doorway on this turn.
And yeah, so once I'm there, yeah, I want to go back into my normal form.
Okay, I think that's probably all your wild shapes, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Bloop, 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 bloop. Budgie form. Door's still closed. All right, so Gillen, are you just fleeing, or?
Well, the dog's going to try his attack. Let's
All
see
right.
if that works. That is a 21 to hit
Hits?
for 14 slashing damage.
So
I don't know if it's a.
It's
I
not
don't know if
down,
it's-
but it's so close.
Well, it didn't move, so on the start of its turn, it'll get a bunch of things.
Well, it makes its strength saving throw too, right?
Or yeah,
Yeah. It gets 18.
okay, so it's not knocked prone. And on the other side, yeah, Gillen is booking it. It
All
should
right.
get him to the other side of this bridge.
Not all the way, but almost.
Ah, okay, I thought it was only 60 feet. All
Well,
right.
it's 30 feet to move through the room.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, in that case, I'm just going to stay at the edge of this, so at least I've got cover
Okay, so
from
you're not
the rest of them.
exposed. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Makes sense.
And at the beginning of its turn, once again, he's still in the column of blades.
Well,
so
one
let's
more. Let's get one more death saving throw from Danafe.
Five.
Okay, 2 successes, 1 failure. All right, so the Vrock's turn, and I mean, go ahead and roll that damage for it.
Yep, I'm just adding it up. 17 slashing damage.
It goes down.
Ha!
It was
Wow.
already reeling from your Hound of Ill Omens fights, but the flying daggers just tear it to ribbons, and you see it, go limp, flop over the side of the bridge, but you can see that it's already disintegrating into goo as it falls into the darkness below.
And similarly, the wolf dissipates into wisp of darkness.
All right, the rock is down. Belladonna, that makes it your turn to make another death saving throw.
13.
13 is another success. Right?
Oh, good.
Yeah. You're just looking for, I think 10 or better is the rule. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So, all right. Rollins, you're kind of all alone out there now on the bridge. Well, no, I guess, yeah.
That's fine. I was going to. Actually, yeah. You know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna grapple the.
Well, it's not your turn yet. The drow's there's one more drow who's firing a crossbow at you first.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah,
That's
go
all right. 15.
That's my armor class.
Okay. So we're gonna have that's another 7 piercing damage and another Constitution saving throw.
Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Can I? Here's what I want to do. Rather than making death saving throws, I was gonna throw myself over the bridge next turn.
Okay.
Can I grab on as I'm going down unconscious? Can I grab onto the guy in front of me and take him over the bridge with me?
Oh, like the house captain?
Yeah.
It's a she. But
She, yeah.
You know what? I'll allow it. I'll say, as you're going down, especially because it wasn't her attack that did this, so she's not necessarily in the right stance. I'll say, if your grapple against her succeeds, you pull her off with you.
Okay. Let's do that. So what am I? What's the
Okay, so you're making an athletics check.
athletics check? Okay.
And she can do either athletics or acrobatics, which for her is going to be acrobatics.
Natural 20.
Seriously?
Seriously, yep.
She rolls a 9.
Oh my god, yeah!
Yay!
All right. So, strictly speaking, the bog standard rules would say, I was thinking it's like 100 feet. So that would be 10d6 damage.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think that those rules are dumb. Those rules are designed for PCs, so you don't die if you fall off of something in a campaign.
I want both of us to die.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. with any
Yeah.
kind of realism, I feel like you fall 100 feet onto a rock floor, you're not
Yeah.
okay afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah,
Good.
as Rollins starts to go down with his last gasp of strength, he grabs onto the house captain's ridiculous headdress and pulls her over the side of the bridge with him. And she screams in fury for a while, and then not anymore.
Oh,
Darn it, it's the wrong place.
So I think Zorath and Nira and this one remaining other drow watch that happen, and Zorath is just like, "What? I told her not to chase them!" Ah! And he's like storming off, just like, what an idiot. Like, he can't believe that. He can't believe that happened. All right.
I'll see you in hell.
So, Nira, that just happened. It's your turn.
Like, kind of like watching Zorath go, like, did you need that?
You know, like
It's like
he's yeah. It's not his turn technically, but yeah, he's just like he's just dumbfounded, and you can read on his face. He's so pissed off because he's just thinking like, we didn't care about them. Just let them run away, and now look what happened. Anyway.
Do I see anybody else like?
Well, there's several. There's Danafe and Belladonna who are unconscious on the bridge still. You see Budgie at the far end of the bridge. The doors are closed. And then let's see. And then of course you have one more drow guy here, and then the guy you just cured that didn't wake up.
Is Budgie within 120 feet?
Yep, 60 feet.
Rip.
This might not work. Do I want to do that? You know what? I'm gonna let him go.
All right.
I almost hit him with guiding bolt at like 5th level, but
Benevolence from Nira? What is going on?
I don't care that much, and like it's been a really weird day. So
right.
I'm leaving.
Okay.
Going back inside.
All right, so Budgie, I think how do you react when you see that has all just gone down? You see this high elf rush out the door, see you across the bridge, make eye contact, look like she briefly raises a wand, and then goes back inside.
She closed the door.
I think she probably goes out of sight, it sounds like, but
Yeah. I'm gone.
there is one other drow guy standing there, but he is holding his sword just like, what? Like, he does not look like he is in fighting stance right now. He is, yeah. But that's the only remaining enemy that you see.
And he's in that room.
He's like on the far side of the bridge. So he's like 60 feet away on the other side of the bridge.
Cool. Because my initial, I'm going to go ahead and do it, is do another stinking cloud.
Okay.
On that side of the bridge.
All right. Are you trying to avoid the unconscious forms of Faye and Belladonna? Okay.
Right.
Yeah. All
Let's
right.
give cover something that they shouldn't want to go through.
Okay. Yeah.
So that I can run.
All right. So
over there.
what is it? What does Stinking Cloud do?
20-foot radius sphere of yellow nauseating gas.
Okay.
Considered on a
Okay.
point within range. Range is 90 feet.
Okay. So in order to avoid where Danafe and Belladonna are, I think you have to cast it pretty far in to the point where I think Nira and Zoreth would see it emerging into the room. I don't think you're in the radius, but you would
Yeah.
see it coming. Like, clearly a thing is happening. All right, so that guy who is in it, though, like, what does he do anything on
So
his,
con saving throw versus 14.
on his turn or now?
That is completely within the cloud at the start of its turn.
Okay, so so we'll wait until it's his turn then. All right, Gillen, are you running for it? Full dash to get
I'm
onto the
run-
other side of the bridge?
And I'll spend a bonus action to recover a sorcery point.
All right. So Danafe, one more saving throw. I didn't hear it. Maybe 13. Is that what you said? I'm getting almost nothing. Poor internet tonight. I was not able to hear what your result was.
I think it was double digits.
Well, it sounded like maybe
It's
13.
not like an
No.
18.
Okay, sorry.
12.
12. Okay, well, 12 is still a success, and I think that's 3. So, wow, I'm getting like
3.
okay 3 successes. I mean, I'm
No.
getting like
Yeah, sorry.
5% of whatever sound you're making. Okay, so with 3 successes.
It was number 3.
Okay,
It-
so that
the roll,
means
the roll was a
Yeah.
3.
so that means Danafe, though unconscious, still on this bridge, is stable, not dying. Belladonna, your turn to make a.
It wasn't.
I'm sorry,
I think
but we
she
can't
rolled
hear
a
you.
3, so she rolled a 3, so she would have failed that one.
Oh, okay. Well, all right.
I
Okay.
think that's what James said.
Okay.
I think. I don't know.
Well, so that would be 2 successes, 2 failures then. Yeah. Okay, so Belladonna.
11.
Okay, so I think you're that's 2 successes.
That is 3 successes.
Oh, okay.
for
Well,
me.
then you're stable.
Yay.
Okay. So it is the Drow's turn in the stinking cloud. So what does he have to do?
So then he does a con saving throw versus
Okay.
14.
That's an 11.
Failed save. The creature spends its action that turn retching and reeling.
Okay. He is going to try to move, but he's going to try to run back into this area to get out of that. Is darkness concentration? So probably this spell would have gone down when.
Yeah, I'm
Rollins
pretty sure
did?
it's gone. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's
So
concentration.
so he runs back out of this the stinking cloud, and I think he's just gonna look over at Zoreth and Nira and just like, now what? There's still 2 of them on the. There's more out there. What do we do? And so that's his turn. It's Zoreth's turn, and he just kind of says, dump them over the side. Nira.
Why is there another cloud out there? Like, why? Ugh. Should have just hit him with Guiding Bolt.
I think Stinking Cloud is one of the ones that would disperse from the gust of wind incident.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, then I'm going to step up there and use Gust of Wind.
All right.
Because that's gross.
Yeah. So I think as you do that, you definitely still see, you don't see anyone else on the bridge. The doors are closed on the far side, but you do see 2 of the attackers still unconscious.
So my question here
Mm-hmm.
is, I believe the creature that starts its turn in the line of the wind must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away.
They're not standing though. They're not standing. So
well, but they also can't put up a fight.
Well, okay, but I think that think about this. If it's a strong
Right.
wind and you're lying on the ground, does the wind
No.
push you along? Not really.
It would have been funny though. Yeah, just blowing it away because yuck.
Okay. So are you going to react to Zorath's suggestion that you should just push them off the bridge?
I'm not going out there. Let's got rid of the cloud. It's like let the
I'm just
other
saying
guy
that the
here
drow
do
is
it.
probably going to follow instructions on his next turn otherwise.
Yeah, let him do it.
All right.
He won't get hurt by the sinking cloud now, so
Okay. All right, Gillen, I think you have escaped. Budgie, I think that you are not being pursued at this point.
One question.
Yeah?
Is there anybody still outside? Any of the Zorath and Nirakina both moved in by now, right?
Yeah, there's no one else, no enemies out there right now.
Okay. Well, I'll wait for the revenge another day as I run away.
All right. Danife, you're, I don't know if you have another saving throw to make?
4.
4. Oh no. I think that's 3, right?
Yep.
Alas. Danife expires, and I'm gonna have a brief little epilogue actually there, so don't go anywhere.
Yeah, my whole point of doing the cloud was really only to obscure them so that I could go and pick up one of their bodies if they were still alive and bring them with me.
Yeah. In any case,
Away.
well, oh well. Belladonna, do you have another saving throw to make?
Oh, nope, I made them all.
Oh, so you were stable, right?
Yep.
Okay. Stable just in time for this drow to come on out and dump you over the side. So,
Yeah.
never did wake up,
Is
unfortunately.
anybody surprised? We knew how this was all going to end when we started, so.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah.
oh god, y'all gave it your best to try and kill me though. Good
Yeah.
job.
So, as you know, we sort of wrap that up. The after dumping Danife and Belladonna over the side, this drow basically just comes and just kicks his asleep buddy in the side and says, "Come on, get up!" And you go, "Huh? What happened?" And in the meantime, Zorath goes over to you, Nira, and just says, "Well, this was hardly the sort of introduction to my operation here that I would have liked. But it doesn't matter. We don't need them. It just means that the two of us are going to have to ourselves try to control Melicanth when I bring her in. And then it's not far. We can do it."
So you didn't need
She was
The
just
captain.
protection. She
you
was
pick
help.
the strangest hideouts, you know that?
What sort of hideouts should I pick? This one is less than an hour from our ultimate destination.
Suppose that's true enough.
I thought it was better protected. I was assured that it was.
Well,
In any event,
in any event.
I'm glad that you made it through safely, even if we have lost some of our would-be allies. Tomorrow, when my magic has refreshed itself, I can bring Melicanth to us.
Guess we'll see.
So we're going to fade away from that. And I will briefly, in a meta sense, just remind everybody that Nira was gone for 2 days. So,
High Inquisitor, I have much to report. There were 2 outsiders among the Drow demon worshippers. One was an elven woman, very distinct, and the other, some sort of elven man. Wait, he was a
I think
Genasi.
Genasi, now that once you saw him, you would know he's a Genasi.
And I'm very clearly blaming everything on them.
Yeah. No, that's great. That's fantastic. But also, as the last little epilogue for tonight, Danife, you feel your soul slipping free from physical bounds, and you know that you must have died, and yet you feel curiously at peace about it. You wouldn't have thought that you would, and yet you do. But as you start feeling yourself drift in some impossible direction towards the astral plane, you find yourself buoyed aloft, held as though a baby in the arms of a beautiful young woman, and then placed down in a beautiful leafy green clearing. And you realize that you're in some sort of a surface world forest with trees and flowers, and the sky above, which so terrifying to contemplate, seems almost peaceful. And you know that the sun, which would normally hurt your eyes, has just started to set. And you find yourself in front of your patron, Queen Hieratimus of the Twilight Court. And she says, "I'm not finished with you yet, young one." And that's where we'll leave it for tonight.
Cool. Yeah.
Wow.
So, not yet fully resolved. And despite the fact that moments before starting the recording, we reminded ourselves that I should tell everybody that you can save up questions to ask the characters and have them answer in character, and we literally did not manage to remember it for 45 seconds. Or I didn't, I'll take the blame, but none of you reminded me either. So, anyway, if anyone...
At the start of one of my turns, I was going to do it and totally
that's fine.
forgot every time.
So, as a one-shot, obviously everyone should feel free to ask questions of our drow demon hunters, or Nira, or any of the NPCs, but feel free, if you're still watching, to ask some questions and get in-character answers if you have any.
I don't have Twitch open, so if anybody asks me anything, just let me know.
Sure, that's fine. I'm watching the chat, but it's also, we're running a little late tonight, too.
Yeah.
So if
Yeah.
anyone is, but, we'll give them a moment. Does anyone have, like, any announcements or anything, anything you want to plug on our way out?
No.
No.
Well, so it didn't come after asking this question, but Smartamaster did, asked what's Nira's alignment. That's not really an in-character question, although we could, so chaotic good is the is the official alignment.
Yeah, officially.
Oh, let's see, we do have a question. Danife, what do you think your patron has in store for you?
It's hard to say.
It's hard to say for the one-shot character she created on the fly and doesn't know anything about.
Yep. I mean, it could be murder. It could be good things. Who knows?
Yeah, what was the melody?
Well, that was the other Fae Queen. This is this is the Twilight Court one.
Oh.
But yeah, what is she up to though? Anyway,
No good.
I have a feeling I'll be seeing Nira again.
Yeah, I was not, my character sheet was not at all geared towards any kind of fight. That was just nothing. Had nothing. Ugh.
All right. Well, I hope everybody. Let's see. Rollins, do you feel successful?
Rollins. Always feel successful, my dear boy. I went down in a blaze of glory, just like I was always meant to. I've seen some shit, my boy.
Didn't even spill his drink on the way down.
Nope.
All right, so I think we'll draw things to a close for tonight. But thank you, everybody, for watching and or listening later. And, of course, thanks to my players for playing, because it's delightful as always. I hope you had fun. Obviously, we've got some lingering unanswered questions we didn't fully resolve. What with, Nira hanging out with Zoreth, especially since we are not yet caught up to the timeline of all the others yet. So we'll have to see how that.
That's all right. I'm sure she will tell us nothing about any of this, so it's fine.
Oh no, it really won't matter soon. It really won't matter at all soon.
All right, so let's leave it there for tonight, and we'll be back next week for more adventure on so many.
So many levels.